Cool. Okay, let's get into this. It's Jake. Today, we got the new YLOD project. Technically, this was released last week, but that was supposed to be only on physical copies, so I waited my time. Was going to do it yesterday, but was feeling a little under the weather, so we get to it now. Before I get too into things, I want to start my AC. Hopefully. Hopefully you guys don't hear this shit. If you do, you'll just have to deal with it. So yeah, we got the YLOD project, Anderson .Paak, Knowledge, No Worries. I listened to Yes Lod yesterday. It's a very positive album, which I have my friends who provided me the context for this record. It's going to get into a little bit darker territory, given the subject nature of the album, but I will not spoil the surprise. I am just going to start it. I have the lyrics pulled up. Let's get it.
If there's one word I've always hated, it's the word deserve.
And it's Omar. What's up, Omar?
Whenever I see someone less fortunate than me, I say, there but for the grace of God, go I. I could have been that nigga. And whenever I see someone more fortunate than me, I say, there, because of the grace of God, go I. 'Cause I'd like to try that. Thank you, God. Thank you for letting me get to be what I got to be.
First track is an intro track. Not much to say here. Next song is 86 Centra. I'm expecting to get a little bit more content packed into this track. Dave Chappelle wasn't bad on the intro, though.
Niggas, the top 5 lister, double S drifter, separate sipping, and you know I came with it. If she cute with her lips shut and tits like missiles, act right, you can get a Nissan Sentra, nickel 9 gripper for all you jack rippers. The driver inside got a license to hit ya. Hop up out the pot and get your top rhyme licked up. We survive shit you can only catch a whiff of. Locked in way before the top 10 when I had the mutton chop shades and the wide brim on a different wave that I came in the game on. When I levitate, grab my sneakers and hang on. Young, but I still got sons in the game, but they not like the one with a dot in his name. If it's
Or dot in his name. Is he talking about Kendrick? Generally, though, Anderson is flowing over this thing, and he's got some lines that obviously caught my eyes, especially the tits like a missile line. I mean, that's... You can visualize that, but no, I mean, he's flowing over this whole entire thing. Let's keep it moving.
and it's gotta be knowledge you made it. The wildest applause when we hop on these stages. Go on, get your Teflon vest on, but once we let off this track list, that shit gon' blow your chest off. When the last time that you heard a sound this hard? Compliments and knowledge in the motherfucking. And we can go toe to toe, anyone you know, young or old, to get drove in the hearses. I just did the Super Bowl halftime show with the goats. Why the fuck?
This is true. He did, in fact, perform at that halftime show with the goats. One of those goats was looking quite aged, though. And I'm definitely talking about 50.
What I wanna do with verses, that's like comparing T-ball to the MLB. Y'all out of your league, we not the same person. I be doing this till I'm about 86, old as a bitch, holding my dick, fucking on the nurses.
Yeah, you know what? I like it. He's flowing over the song and kind of ended it off with that old person mindset of not really giving a fuck and saying whatever's on your mind and knowing that you don't have to pay any consequences for it. He's holding his dick, fucking on the nurses. Yeah, no, that's a good step up. The intro track kind of left me a little bit questioning where this was gonna go from here, but so far I'm in comfortable territory. Let's keep moving. Next track is Move On. There's gonna be a lot of short songs on this project as well, so things are gonna be very brief and then get extended, brief, extended, blah 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 blah. There's 19 tracks, so yeah, got a lot to get through.
New song.
No way. What's up, CNR? Glad to see you back in the chat again. Hope your day's going well. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got a packed out chat today. I am certainly... This is pre-recorded Jake right now. This isn't real me. I do this.
Money and fame got them crowding around the table, but who gonna stay when you ain't got a dollar to your name? No, I can't do the things that I used to do. No, I can't move the same way I used to move. No, I can't do the things that I used to do. No, I can't.
Here's the shoe.
The same way I used to move.
Jake issue shoe on Jake. That's my new channel name. I'm changing it. Generally, I will say about this song is it's not exactly clicking with me. I don't dislike it, but it just kind of feels like a transitional period despite the longer length to it. There's really good vocal delivery on it though. It sounds nice. It's just it's not my... I mean, I'm sure there's going to be more tracks here, but it's not anything super stand out to me yet. Let's see. Yeah, I'd love to listen to more of your stuff, CNR. This one, despite having a very long track listing, is only a 45-minute project, so it shouldn't take too long to get through. But now we got Thundercat in the mix. Oh boy. Just those opening two little lines about money won't keep her. It makes me feel like we're starting to get into some of the territory that I was expecting with this project, which is a little bit more of the heartbreak territory, but we'll keep it moving.
They say you're gonna pay the way, and if this was meant to be such a lovely dream, why would you wanna wake me up? Ooh.
You drove the knife through my pride. There's no more words to say.
Ouch.
But goodbye. How you gon' compare me to this guy?
Ouch.
He don't love you the way you don't look good in that Honda. Bitch, you
What's wrong with driving a Honda? I drive a Honda. Ain't nothing wrong with driving a Honda. They're reliable. They get you from point A to point B.
supposed to be with me. I put that on the Jesus piece. You said you needed peace, then spent the week in Greece. Phone off, you said you was asleep. I know you was getting your cheeks beat. Bitch.
God damn. God damn. Ouch. You didn't have to put it that way.
Pulling in with a chauffeur. All I wanna do is spoil us. But you know that the money won't keep up. Too late for a prenup. Bouquets don't mean none. Double C's on the sneakers. But you know that the money won't keep up. No. The money won't keep up. No. The money won't keep up. You put the pain in my on the Jesus beat. You said you needed peace, then spent the weekend.
I was gonna run it back again. You get to hear that line twice.
I know you was getting your cheeks beat.
Bitch.
Jet lag when you show up. Pulling in with a chauffeur. All I wanna do is spoil you. But you know that the money won't keep up. Too late for a prenup. Bouquets don't mean nothing. Double C's on the sneakers. But you know that the money won't keep up. No. The money won't keep up. No.
Yeah, I will. I'll be going for a few hours today, so we can get a lineup going. I had some backups ready to go, but I was prepared to whoever shows up in the chat. I wanna get some opportunities for people to get those in.
I can see why I drank so much. 'Cause I wasn't trying to think
Yeah.
too much.
You thinking like C418? Alpha? Not saying no. I'm not gonna say no. It needs to happen eventually. So it looks like our lineup right now is No Worries into CNR's music into Minecraft Alpha. I'm not gonna fight that. Generally about this song though, I will say I think this is my favorite moment on the album so far, despite it being a rather painful moment in the action, but so much of the sentiments of the song are very true, and that you can't just throw money into a relationship and hope that it works. And once you're kind of already too deep in a relationship, you know, it's too late for a prenup. And, you know, it comes off very personal. You get two runs of that really kind of gut-wrenching line, you know, of a girl getting their cheeks beat. But I think it comes together really well. It's not meant to be like this super happy experience. It's meant to be painful. And they nailed that exactly. So no complaints here. I already like the instrumental on this song, just with those soft strings.
But I'm gassed to see what might happen. One pass can grant me all access. Two glasses filled with old fashioned. Tree leaves, Luigi, green passion. Drinks and seaweed, you high, I got snacks.
Now I'm kind of hyped to check out Volume Alpha. What's up, Oklaski? Glad to see you got in. I hope you're vibing with the album so far.
9 lives of Sphinx, no catfish. 10 man, a heart is what I'm after. 1 and 1, the force is like magnet. Hope 12 don't stop me in traffic. Bad luck, I don't need. At 13, I was playing drums for the Baptist. Counting on you and you counting on me. Numbers don't lie when the truth is a lie. It'll set you free.
If you have anything you want me to listen to, Oklaski, we've got quite the queue built up right now, but I think I should still have time for one more on top of everything. Nice.
My Lord.
Yeah, so again, another shorter song, but I really like the instrumental to that track. It feels very like peaceful and kind of smooth, despite the lyrics not really exactly reflecting that same sentiment. However, I do think Keep Her is still a standout for me. This is just a little bit maybe of a step below Keep Her. Next track is Lookin', and this is probably going to very much just be like a interlude. That, perfect. know what, I should probably be smart. I got you, Oklaski. We're gonna be checking out Anti-Card. Saving tracks now, just so I got them all in order. Hey yo!
New music. New shit. I ain't ready yet. Let that rock again. Come on.
If you peed on the moon with no gravity, wouldn't it just kind of sit there? Generally, I think I was right with my prediction, though. This was very much just kind of an intermission section. Nice instrumental, but, you know, very much just to get you from point A to point B. And I'm going to look into your... I'm assuming, Matthew, that is a request to help Volume 1. I'm going to look it up, whether it is a request or not. Next track is Where I Go. Yep, that is. I've got him saved. Oh, motherfuck. I'm sorry. That was my bad. That was my bad. I double-clicked it. Going back. Running it back. Alright, I've got quite the queue built up, but I saved everything everyone has dropped in the chat. And, you know, we're gonna just see how we can get through all of it. We're on a mission today.
She wanna know where I'm going and killing me. She say I'm so terrible, but is it me? I love her from head to toe.
If for any reason anyone who dropped a request isn't able to stick around for the entire stream or anything, these will get re-uploaded per usual after the stream is over, either today, tomorrow. So if you miss anything, check out for the video upload.
I know you got a lot of faith in me. I know you put a lot of things on hold. I hope you got a policy.
We got plenty of time. No need to stress over track lengths. We got plenty of time today.
I left a little something special in the envelope. I had to mail you something, tell me when it's at the door. And when you open it, I hope you get hysterical. I had to share it with somebody that I really trust. So when we celebrate, I'ma hit you up. I had to go and find a running mate who didn't rush. I hope you know it was imperative. She wanna know where I've been and who I see. She wanna know where
The song feels very sweet in comparison to some of the other tracks on this album. The context I was given at this is that this album is kind of framed around a divorce. So some of this may be prelude to that actual pivotal event.
I know we do a lot of fast and slow. You know I'm gon' contradict myself. I know you gon' ride the dick like a pro. I know you got a lot of faith in me. I know you put a lot of things on hold.
Shit's sensual. It's erotic. It's provocative.
Know that you my motherfucking cinnamon apple. Know that when it come to loving you, I'm a natural. Know how much it hurt me, that's in the past though. When I'm all alone, better not be with that hoe. Oh, I had to deal with your sides and your pieces. I put two and two together in the sequence. I promise that I'm trying not to be on defense, but I'm reminded of it every time you leave.
She wanna know where I've been and who I see. She wanna know where I'm going. Killing me. She say I'm so terrible, but is it me? I love her from head to toe, and in between.
I was told by one of my friends to guess what our other friend's favorite track was off this project, and right now this is the forerunner for me, for potentially being that person's favorite. It's sweet, it's a little bit of sexy, it's a little bit of like reminiscent of the good times. I fuck with it. I don't know if it's a perfect track for me, but I like what it's doing. We're just ripping this thing. We're keeping it moving. Next song is Daydreaming. Slower pacing is a nice switch up. It's got a retro feel to it. I feel like I'm listening to Vaporwave.
When you threw down the key, up all night, trying all kinds of things. Love of your life, you know that I'm trying to be. Daydreaming, when I met you, never met you. Kiss me, let me know that it's real. Daydreaming, when I met you, can't forget you. Kiss me, let me know that it's real. Girl, you're so fine, shining like a diamond ring. Look me in the eyes, tell me you would die for me. Bonnie and Clyde, like it's 2003.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Having the context that this album is, you know, centered around the framing of a divorce kind of maybe set me up with different expectations for what I was gonna get exactly sound-wise here, but I'm not exactly disappointed. I mean, I could imagine that when you're going through such a climactic event as something like that, there is going to be a lot of feelings of reminiscing, and some of those sweeter moments, I mean, even though they're framed through kind of a dark lens, they still come off very sweet. That's my 2 cents.
Love of your life, you know that I gotta be. Daydreaming, when I met you, never met you.
Nice little electric guitar jamming in the background too.
Let me know that it's real. Daydreaming, when I met you, can't forget you. Kiss me, let me know that it's
Just the general feel of this song is kind of throwing me to some like Prince inspiration.
daydreaming, when I met you, never met you. Kiss me, let me know that it's real. Daydreaming, when I met you, can't forget you. Kiss me, let me know that it's real.
This picture of Knowledge on Spotify do be looking like Rum Nitty. I don't expect any of you to know who that is, but I just said it because I'm hoping a certain person heard me say that. Yeah, no, that last song was really great. I love it. So far, we're like in strong 9 territory on most of these tracks, outside of like maybe the third track, Move On, which just kind of felt like a kind of brief connecting point, but everything else has been really strong on me. I like these more low-key vibes, and feels like an album that you can kind of just throw on loop and it will run through you over and over again. Next track has Snoop Dogg. Let's get it. I just listened to Doggy Style. Surprisingly, I wasn't that blown away by it, but hey, Snoop Dogg. Boom, boom, boom. Interesting.
When they turn the lights low in the club and it's just a silhouette, and I don't know why I haven't left. Oh, everybody's got a little place of their own. But what about you and me? We could be a song. How about it? Forget about it. Today's a new day. The club about to shut down, girl. Don't leave me this way. Oh,
Those backing vocals are working on me. I don't know if those are I think those are October London. I'm not familiar with the artist, but now I might have to make myself familiar after this. You know, given what this song is exactly doing and some of the lyrical content of it, I have a feeling that this is really a transitional point where, you know, reflecting in the lines, where do we go from here? It's like the first half has been kind of reminiscent of the good times, and I'm wondering if this is like the big shifting moment where everything is going to kind of fall through. Granted, I'm looking at the next track too that says "Fall Through" as the title.
Slow jam. It's a little after 3. I wish I had somewhere to be, someone to see. Oh, baby. I guess I gotta face my fears. Roll the windows down. I hope the rain hide my tears. Bitch, where is the love?
Yeah, October's killing it. It's killing it, man. But where is Snoop Dogg at?
Standing there just waiting on me. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, no. Gotta be a place for me. Oh,
They say the worst thing that can happen to a
There he
man
is.
is coming home to an empty bed. But I beg to differ. I say the worst thing that can happen to a man is if his lady gets up and changes the locks and puts all his clothes on the front door. And now she's nowhere
Yeah,
to
I think
be
my
found.
prediction might be holding
And
true
you
right
have
now.
nowhere to go. Where do you go to?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the story of a man. You may know that man. Man, oh man. That's life.
Of his
Where do you go
life.
to? What do you run to? Who do you go to?
Nothing to do but keep moving forward. That's the answer. Granted, I'm probably going to do a complete second listen to this project after stream before actually like putting the effort into giving a review for this project. I really like what this song is doing, and I don't know if my exact prediction is 100% true yet, but this song has definitely kind of taken you down into some of that more gut-wrenching territory, some of the more painful moments here. So at about a halfway point, I think this is the perfect time to do it. I'm curious to see where this goes. CNR, to answer your question, it seems like we are shifting the bag into more depressing territory. The first half has been very more kind of uplifting, or at least reminiscent of the good times, and this song has just taken us to, you know, basically your lost love now changing locks and telling you to get the fuck out, and you're questioning, what am I supposed to do now? So yeah, about halfway point in the record, let's keep it moving. Next track is Fall Through. Also, at this point in the record, tracks are going to start getting noticeably shorter. Yeah, same here. Favorite song so far.
Girl, that pussy like a sweet plum wine. I've been all damn night. You gon' make me tell you something, something you're gonna remember. I'm gon' have to change my flight, cause I can't book a trip up on a blow-face line. You gon' make me give you something, something you're gonna remember. When I'm gone, you gon' have to quit your job today. I think I'm gonna have to pay your car note, babe. We can skip the bar, I just want you in my arms all night. Yeah. And please let your stress go, be free on your level. I got trees in my dresser, drawing tea with the honey from New Zealand. I really mean it. Come on, girl, that
Used to
pussy
read
like a
Word Dog
sweet
magazine.
plum wine. I've
Salt and
been
Pepper Heavy D up in the
all
limousine.
damn night. You gon' make me tell you something, something you're gonna remember. I'm gon' have to change my flight for another night, cause I can't book a trip up on a blow-face line. You gon' make make me give you something. Something you gonna
I was also told before listening to this project that a lot of these songs are significantly dated. Like, this has been put together over a long span of time, so it makes sense as to why some of the feelings on this project feel pre the big event. Very easy album to rock your head with.
Girl, that pussy like a sweet plum wine. I've been all damn night. You gon' make me tell you something. Something you're gonna remember. I'm gon' have to change my flight. Cause I can't book a trip up on a blow-face line. You gon' make me give you something. Something you're gonna remember.
You know, trying to be even some subtly bit nitpicky, it's really hard on this project. Everything here is made very well. I mean, granted, the producer is knowledge, it's going to be some top-notch production, but Anderson is not known for being any slacker either on his vocals or his lyrical content. So I'm liking everything I'm hearing. I can't even find a reason to nitpick at this at all. It's just very cyclical. It makes you want to rock your head to it. And it probably is even more cyclical in nature with the whole project of being able to just kind of run it back and revisit the project over and over and over again. I know that's what my two buddies have been doing. We've just been pilled by different forces. Next song is Here I Am, or next song is Battlefield, my bad. We have Crossed the Halfway Mark. Facts.
Yeah.
That is my scorecard right now. Mixes of 8s and 9s.
Daddy was a twin, whipped the caddy in the bins. Mama was adopted, finished college in the pen. Death before the sign.
Hi there, Pranav. I think you're a new joiner to the stream. Make yourself comfortable.
When I grew up on how I want to learn to roll a spliff, and not the kind that runs.
I hope I pronounced your name
and
correctly,
drifts.
too.
Remember when you used to hit my line on the whim? I forward to VM, you go and sing a hymn. When the liver gets sick and there's nothing they can fix, and your heart begins to thaw from years being frostbit, and the only thing you want is the want for forgiveness. But ain't we all trying to forget shit we witnessed? The summer that we missed.
Wow.
But still gonna ride the
That's kind of funny that you say the Baby Keem thing. I wasn't exactly kind of picking up on that, but the flow does sound a little bit similar. I'm kind of hearing the similarities now that you mention it.
rims got my tires rubbing like sunscreen on your bitch. And it's dark as the eclipse. And they got the vaccine, but gon' make you wait for it. So go get your paper, kid. You know I'll support you if there's nobody else.
I'll reply to my buddy real quick.
Middle of a battlefield, I had to pick a side to be a victim of a tragedy. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe when it's all over, I can hand the torch over. Standing in the middle of a battlefield, I had to pick a side to be a victim. Yes, it happens all the time. God give me the strength, cause now that I'm a man, my focus and interest is putting out these fires I started in 06. Praying that the ghost of my past stay distant, and knowing that the cards in my hands is goldfish.
I try.
call it
I
quits
really
when
do
y'all
try.
Get off the dick. If we all can't ball, then what's the point of it? Money getting long, I'm saving up for the kids. Always knew that I would be big as a clock sister. Who would ever think that we find a hole in the system? Remedy all the symptoms. Got a long list of some things that I gotta get to. But if I don't, just know it was all meant to. But we fall from the ending, and I can't leave before the Dodgers win the pendant. She got a weave that's strong enough for the gripping, but I can't see us going all 9 innings. Out of the park.
I really like some of these little inclusions, like the ballpark little sound bites and everything. Makes this track feel, I don't know. I don't know what it makes this track feel like, but I like it.
They gon' remember, if nothing else, that the nigga was long-winded. And we live from the Enterprise. Where you get signed, I have to improvise. Got me a bag and then I realized didn't need no cash to make me feel alive.
If there is anything you'd like me to listen to, Pranav, I do have a quite extensive queue today. A lot of people have dropped suggestions. I'm not saying, though, you can't give me a suggestion. If anything, if I can't get it today, I would start my next stream up with it. So feel free to think on it for a little bit, but there are no restrictions on what is fair game. Well, that's a lie. There's only one restriction, but I doubt you would suggest this. No Tom McDonald. I should probably put that in my rules. But if you just want to kick back and vibe, do your thing. Again, those backing vocals are really sweet and pretty. Only artist I have blocked on Spotify. Only one. I'll just say one simple thing, which is, I was a little bit distracted with just making sure I tended to everybody in the chat there. So this is a song I'm going to have to revisit because the verses were long on this one. I'm sure I missed basically damn near everything. But instrumentally, it was really smooth. Those backing vocals were great, and like I said, I liked some of the sound bites of the like smacking it out of the park and like the talking over the speaker had like a baseball game type effect. So swag.
You give me heartache, baby. I'm
He does
like a shot to
far-right
my
conservative rap.
That we never seen Jamaica. I was supposed to take the vacation, but flaked on you.
Not to get political, but that's what he does.
My own mama called me stupid when I broke the news. Use a fool to go and ruin up a good thing. I guess I had to lose to fully appreciate. And now I got to move cause the lease is in your name. But I'm letting all the hoes know I'm single again. And I'm
damn.
throwing a little party in DTLA. Got a brand new apartment with no roommates. Trying to start a clean slate, but it's hard to keep face. But I know I did you dirty. I just wanted to say, hey, honestly.
Oh, that was a very revealing line. He's saying he did you dirty. So maybe this conflict that has risen is not just a one-sided thing. It could be both sides. It could still be one-sided, and maybe Anderson is the problem here. But I'm sure he's going to get into that a little bit more.
You know how you was doing? I saw you. That was my bad. That's honestly my fault. I went and got a young bitch, 21, dumb thick, but she dumb as a brick with shitty music taste. I know.
I couldn't imagine what kind of shitty music taste he might be referring to. I could think of a lot of artists that would pin you into that hole.
Looking like I might be really doing things, but I ain't doing shit. But
not to judge people for what they like, but
thriving and going places finally got somebody to take you on vacation.
Curious what pricks his bone for being a shitty music taste.
Congratulations, I'm happy for you and shit. Every time they see me, they saw you. Now everybody asking me, what the fuck did I do?
Hey, y'all was actually cute together. What happened, man?
Bro, I already told you.
Why are you raising your voice?
Why
We're just singing it up.
Damn.
My bad.
Bro,
That's,
it's a house.
actually the first time I brought it up.
That's what I'm saying. So
okay,
make me feel warm and shit. Obviously,
You know what? This little outro might make this one of the more like revealing tracks on the album, with like the anger coming out and raising his voice and like dealing with your friends who are like, "Oh, you guys were such a great couple. What happened?" And it's like, first of all, it ain't your fucking business, and second of all, I already told you what happened. I like it. It's very personal, and it's getting right to the core of this kind of subject matter. Good stuff. Nothing to complain about. Oh, and it transitions again with the breaking the glass too. Lots of little elements to pick up on here.
I'm out the way, but then you pop up on me. Now every day you're on my mind. I know I said that I cannot choose one, but I'm starting to think you could be all
This might be in the running too for my guesses to my friend's other favorite track. Best teeth in the game.
I left the black, I'm on the bridge, go making it big, girl, just say sorry. I might consider taking you all the way. Yeah, I don't know about the backstroke, but I know how her heart go beat. Why does she think I'm for the streets?
I'm glad we all enjoyed this.
We had an understanding. I never really said it. Don't know one compare. So I called you tomorrow with a car out front, girl.
I love the way when you pop up, baby. Now every day you're on my mind. Oh, it's like you're all I know I said that I cannot choose one, but I'm starting to think you could be.
You're good, CNR. I'm guessing it's just right on SoundCloud, same place I find all your music. I was gonna pause this anyway. In reference to this track, this is starting to become my favorite track on the project. I really love the lovey feel of it, despite it, you know, being placed in between a lot of moments of sadness. When I get to your project, CNR, I might listen to O'Klaski's first just to give you more time to get back. But if you aren't back by that point, I will go into your project. And worst case scenario, if you're not here in the moment, you can always go back in the VOD. And if you want, I could always upload the reaction too. It's whatever you desire. But I'll see you when you get back. And yes, Joe Mama, I have heard Lil Chili. He asked me to listen to one of his projects recently, and I was actually thoroughly kind of shocked by it, especially given the name Lil Chili. I was not expecting such a heavy shoegaze influence, and I have their last project under that name sitting in my liked songs to eventually get back to. It sounds like they are going to rebrand themselves under a new name, which, you know what, I think that is a good call. Given the sound of their work, I think it is time to transcend that name, and I was surprised by their stuff. It wasn't like, you know, completely mind-shattering, mind-blowing, but for someone who's so early into their career, I see why they have a following, especially on Album of the Year. Not taking anything away from them. They deserve the attention. Let me see if I have it. Are you talking about the YouTube only release? Just to make sure I'm thinking of the right one. Yes, okay, yeah. I listened to Silhouette before, but I do have Catharsis saved on my YouTube. If I have enough time today in the stream, I'll listen to that on stream. Consider it added to the list. We've got quite a few to get through, but I'm not calling it a no. Yeah, so final thoughts on that last song. That is my first 10 out of 10. I have no complaints about it. I like the instrumental, the production on it. I think Ray did her thing. Vocally, she was super sweet. The general feel of the song is super sweet, and it feels like a good step away from some of the more depressing territory. The thing I'm really getting from this project is there is a great sense of balance, incorporating these like more heartbreaking moments alongside some of these more heartwarming moments. It makes it so that you're just not going into a complete black hole. Great stuff. Glad I'm finally getting around to this project. I said this before, but same thing goes. If for any reason you got to dip out of this stream, Joe, I feel funny calling you Joe because I'm sure that's not your name, but if for any reason you have to take a dip out or something, I usually upload the re-recordings of these reactions anyway, so it will be there sometime in the future. I'd say right now we've got like an hour and a half ahead in the queue so far. I gotta get Streamlabs on my side sooner rather than later.
Said I'd be back, but won't be mad if this time is the last. Doors open and shit. I made my timely dash. Cheers to your music career. Hope you go triple plat. No, we don't be playing your shit. I'd rather run the traffic. Guess that's what you get. Be careful what you asking for. I understand.
can't put my finger on whether I'm loving this vocal effect or not. There's an element I like that makes it feel a little bit more vintage. But typically I like Anderson's vocals raw. Gonna have to do some sample research after this project is done. I need to know where this outro comes from. Shout out to whoever put these lyrics up on Genius. Spotify can't get their shit together for a damn. Before we get into the next song, I just want to give my final thoughts again on that last song. Really, my only nitpick is the vocal effect, which I'm not even sure if I really dislike it, but everything else about that is very solid. And again, it's a shorter track, so I'm not going to sit here and like overanalyze it too much. Next track is also shorter. Shout out Anderson, paying off that mama's mortgage.
Magic City, we was throwing funds, but such a pity, we was the only ones. Conversations on the couch again, from getting a dance to giving a counseling. Chrissy, go and hold this other stack. And I say, well, bitch, I'm throwing bands. All this love, I got more of it. These only crumbs off the Wonder Bread. Put up my lung for my better half. Long as my soul got it in no plan. Long as I shine like my little man. They ask me how I look so younger than.
We already know that Anderson's got the best dental plan out there. How do you think he maintains those shiny pearly whites?
Raise across my godly jaw, a permanent favor crossing the line. Yes, Lord. Yeah. And trust me, I got more of it. When they had to take out more of it. Just paid off my mama mortgage, but every weekend she need more. As long as I got the blessing, I can always go get more. Just me, I got more. Just paid off my mama mortgage. Yeah.
Son, I sense that you're feeling really down right now, and I wish I knew what to say.
Nice.
But do you think you can calm me back
Again,
after
another
the
little
doctor's
transitional point. No real complaints. It does what it's supposed to do. Man, another 1 minute track. There's 4 tracks left, but realistically only 6 minutes left to the project. That song hurts a little bit. I mean, it's reflecting on that, it being the feeling of being too late, and like reflecting on like the last thing you ever wanted to do was let that person down, and now that you have done that, you're left with this pain that just sticks around no matter what you do, whether you delete all the pictures together, you replace all the memories you had of that person, or you turn to some harder options. It's not going to solve the problem, because you know at the end of the day you did wrong. All while delivered over this very smooth and just sweet instrumental. That transition was perfect. Literally perfect. see. Oh, chilly. It's getting a little chilly in here. Yeah, given how smoothly the last song transitioned into this one, this is very much a continuation of some of those same feelings reflecting in the lines, you know, it being too late and you just want to spend more time with a person, but it's already kind of gone past that point. Nailing the landing here. And this is the last lengthier track. We even get an Earl feature. What a blessing. What a time to be alive. Yes, Lord, why, Lord? How loud?
When you walk on by, you got shades to hide your eyes. I know you're crying, you was dying, and the pain inside, it got you chasing the same old high. You couldn't fight it, can't live without it. Yeah, nah, don't cry. It's sad, but shit happens sometimes. What's harder, finding happiness or family time? In a loop, it be the beauty with the tragic behind. No one has a clue what we had to do to survive. We brothers, so it's nothing when we argue and fight. It's us against the world until the world unite. Sometimes I hear your voice, but ain't no one in sight. When you talk, words cut like...
Yeah, it just clicked for me. I forgot my friend gave me the context behind this, which is that Anderson lost his brother years back, prior to working on this project, during working on this project, and yeah, everything about this is cutting right through to that point. Try to keep it together.
But nah, I don't cry. I can't see him falling down my eyes. Everybody got a therapist, I'd rather get high. When they ask me how I'm doing, I feel guilty inside. Niggas dying, meanwhile, I'm having the time of my life. When you walk on by, you got shades to hide your eyes. I know you're crying, you was dying, and the pain inside, it got you chasing the same old high. You couldn't fight it, can't live without it.
You mad I made lucrative ties, you in a bind. I'm not, so you feeling tight, exuberant heights, the flight long. I'm too busy fried for you and your plight. Stupid advice,
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Frugal and light.
Like I just take a bullet to the chest.
Too many lives removed from the stripe. You was in tune with our rise. I rose. I suppose what you doing with your nose in a white ain't nobody business but your own. Whole time I'm living by the code. Roll tide, crimson spilling out my soul, cause a fissure in the mold. Niggas different, that's just how it
When
goes.
you walk on by, you got shades to hide your eyes.
I could only imagine some of the framing that Earl is going for in some of his lyrics there, especially that line about the nose, your nose in the white, and it's nobody business but your own. You know, I could only guess that this is a trauma bonding track.
I feel like ain't nobody caring. Everybody's scared. Is there
Ray
anybody
again,
here?
just
Feel like everybody's staring.
coming
But
back
they
and
don't see
killing
me
it
here.
vocally.
Am I really by myself? I feel like ain't nobody caring. Everybody's scared. Is there anybody here? I feel like everybody's staring. But they don't see me here. Am I really by myself? When you walk on by, everybody's scared. You got shades to hide your eyes. Feel like everybody's staring. I know you're crying. You was dying by myself, and the pain inside.
I got it saved, puppy food.
Everybody's scared. It got you chasing the same old high. Feel like everybody's staring.
We'll get it in.
You couldn't fight it. Can't live without it. By myself.
Yeah, I won't even hold back. That is my second 10 so far on a first listen. I don't see that song going down in enjoyment for me, maybe just picking up on more of the context of it, but I've got 2 10s so far in the form of Out the Way and Walk On By. I think those are both some excellent tracks on this project, but everything else has been like 8 or 9, so this is definitely no matter what this final closing section does here in the last 25 seconds, this project is great. I highly implore anybody who wasn't able to stick around for the entire listen or anything, please go check this project out. If you like what you are hearing on some of these tracks, I guarantee you will probably like what you are hearing on all of the tracks. Yeah, last 25 seconds really, did exactly what I thought they were kind of do, which is just kind of lull you out of the project. And granted, I have my Spotify set up to transition from track to track. It transitioned really nicely back into the start of this album. So I think my little theory from earlier holds correct in that you can just kind of loop this project over and over and over again until you get your fill of, well, depression. With that being said, I have to run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 minutes. When I come back, I am going to spin the block on the 2 singles I have, one from Oh Klasky and one from Puppy Food. We're going to hit up CNR's project. Then I have The Help saved. And then I think, oh, wait, shit, we have Minecraft Volume Alpha 2 in the mix. Okay, we're going to figure it out. We're going to get through everything today. We'll find a way to get through it all. And, it'll be a good time. So with that being said, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
In the booth at the gate outside when they pull up they give me loose, yeah, jump out boys, that's Nike boys hopping our coach, this shit way too big, when we pull up we need a loop, it's off the Remy, and all that ghost, got that in my whole time, got the notes, my uncle right now, my uncle travels away,
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a new subcompact F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Creditreport.com, baby. I'm calling up from Scotland. I'm calling up from Scotland. If you don't know my queen, you better listen to me. You got to learn how to see in my fantasy. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down.
Did I scare people? Did the back room scare people? I could only imagine why. It is a scary sight to see Shrek throwing it back like that. But that's what he was meant to do. We don't judge Shrek around here. We like to encourage him to live his most fruitful life. So with that being said, let me just see how my cue's looking. Okay. I think I'm going to run 2 singles real quick just because they're quick, short. We can get them out of the way. And then after that, we're going to do Minecraft Volume Alpha. Then we got Volume 1 by The Help. And then I think we're going to close the stream out with Lil Chili's project. Before I get too far into this, I am going to close the queue just because that is already a handful of hours. I'm just going to change the title. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to listen to Oklaski next. Antique Heart. They requested I listen to this quite a while ago, so I'm glad I was finally able to get around to it. Let's, I could, if you want. I can save it. Oh, you're talking about beta. I see what you're saying. No, yeah, we can do alpha today, and then I can save beta for either next stream or a video or something like that. I have no problem listening to Minecraft music. I'm surprised I haven't gotten around to it yet. With that being said, Oklaski, Antique Heart. Let's get it. I believe that was a viewer who goes by the name of Matt, I want to say. Matthew. Yes, Matthew requested the help. I love seeing the common shared appreciation for music here. This is a nice prelude to the Minecraft music we're about to listen to.
Since then you knew I'm out of place. You knew yourself, I can't replace. Nothing I'd say will bring you back. So I gave you space when my strings attached.
Gonna ask. Well, Klasky, you like Quedeca, don't you?
I don't know why I had to grieve. I gave more time, no stuff with me. And when that time you could
it's a good build.
No promise will never be done. I've been lost in my heart, trying to figure it out. Trying to keep us surrounded. Hold us so they change, keep a matter of days. Trying to keep
okay, we can. We recognize inspiration here. It's not a bad thing.
Hold a matter of tears in the moment of peace. Hide away from the smiling. Hide away from the smiling. Hide away from the noise. Staying close with the silence. Do my best in the hiding. Do my best in my bones. Stay far from the heart. Keep a relation that yearns, something eventually burns. You believe in your mind. Left his feelings alone, left it hovering home, left it all in the dust. It's not me, it's all due. My life ain't free over you. I'm out of mind, close to you. Just close my eyes and delude of you. Yeah, it's not me, it's all due. My life ain't free over you. Trust issues, been closer to my heart than was ever you.
Yeah, I was waiting for a good moment to pause it. Everything you're doing is very cinematic. It feels very open. I like how some of the instrumental leaves space for the vocals to kind of fall in between. You did a really good job building some of the suspense there and the build up with some of that escalation of the noise. And yeah, obviously I kind of, asked the question because I can hear the inspiration, but I think what you're doing is unique enough to where it is simply that. It is just inspiration. It's not a ripoff. It's not anything like that. It sounds distinct enough in itself, and I like it. I like what I'm hearing. I think the only thing I would need to do is revisit again to pick up more on some of the lyrical content. I'll make sure to review the song on Album of the Year for you. I can't wait till the album comes out. Let me know when it does. I'll listen to it.
Heart so broke, I broke apart. I felt more alive.
almost getting like a little bit of Dire Docks feel from Mario right now. Great ending. No hard cut, just a smooth transition out of the track. Interesting transition, given the shuffle, but no, that was a really good song. I really don't have anything to complain about there. I'm really just more waiting to see where this kind of fits in the context of a bigger record, because I could see with it transitioning into another song, me even liking it a little bit more, but I'm feeling like a strong 8 on this song. Strong 8, light 9. Really good stuff. Everything I said previously about it feeling inspired, but yet distinctly unique, still holds true to this point. Great sense of progression, great sense of build-up, climax, soft letdown at the end. You get what you're doing. Not everyone may get what you're going for, but I think anybody who is generally a fan of Quedeca is doing themselves a disservice by not giving your stuff a chance. Great stuff. Like I said, let me know when the album comes out. Next song we got here is I Want to Be With You by Sadness. Kind of curious to see what this goes for. Okay. Should probably open. I got the little chili opened up, ready for that later. I was guessing a bit of shoegaze. I didn't want to lock in my answer early, but I was guessing it was going to have that influence somewhere. Chaotic as all hell. Curious if this is the opening. It's not the opening track. I'm not gonna pause it, but generally, I like this build-up. I feel like I would appreciate it more in the context of the record, because there is a track that comes before it. But there's still about half the track to go, so there's a lot of room for it to transition somewhere else. but everything here feels very grand. I'm definitely going to keep this track saved so that I can remember to get back around to the full project itself at some point. I have a laundry list of stuff to get to eventually, but it usually happens at some point. I like how hollow the vocals kind of feel. I had to pause it like at a weird point, but I mean, there's not really going to be a moment for me to pause it anywhere else. Generally, the mix is very busy, but I don't see that being a negative thing because there is just enough space between every instrument to fit the vocals in, to fit the drums in. Everything has its own little space, despite it being a very busy mix, but that is kind of par of the course for this kind of music. It is meant to be busy. It is meant to evoke kind of a chaotic response out of the listener, and I think it nails the landing. But something about these vocals is very distinct. They almost feel ghostly. I haven't been using them so far this stream, but feeling pretty good on this song, so you know what? I'm gonna give it a little SpongeBob. And a nice little slow letdown at the end. It'd probably be really nice to take like a long nature walk while listening to this kind of music. That may be what I do in the future. We'll see. As of right now, I'm feeling a strong 7 on this track. I like it, I like what it's doing. It may not be, you know, my favorite piece of music in the entire world, but, you know, in the context of the entire record, that could change entirely. Definitely something I want to revisit, though. Thank you for requesting this, Puppy Food. This man is torrenting video games in my live chat. Somebody get him. Just kidding. No, that song was really good. I loved it. Something I definitely want to spin back to. Maybe even in a future stream, we could revisit the album and get an entire listen through that thing. I would have no problem re-listening to that song, as I think my appreciation may only go up for it. And honestly, this might be a good transition into our next project, which is a lengthy boy. It is time for Minecraft Volume Alpha by C418. It's time. It's been a long moment since I have approached this record. Honestly, the last time I've probably listened to it has been in the context of playing Minecraft, but I'm really curious what a just sitting and listening experience is going to feel like. So let's go. If you needed a nap, if you needed nap time today, this is the time to do it. Grab a pillow, grab a nice blanket, get nice and comfortable. We're crafting today. think it would be funny if I just don't say a single word for the rest of this album. Very relaxed. Very, very relaxed. Damn, sick beat dropped in too. I knew you would love that we're listening to this today. Given that this track is called Door, I feel like it really kind of nailed the meaning, because it opened the door to some more action in the instrumental. I was gonna say I could pick up on it like that, especially your most recent album, which I did give a brief couple listens to. Not the entire thing, but I did pick out a couple tracks and try a couple of them out. Just, I've been pilled. I think that's extremely transparent that I have been pilled by a certain particular artist, and we're just now getting back into the groove of things. Yes, Dollhouse. Now here's the goat. The night is a scary place. Craft a bed, and you can skip the night. Monsters will attack you. Light your base with torches, so that they cannot spawn around your base. Try crafting items to advance your settlement. 4 pieces of wooden planks makes a crafting table. To make sticks, put 2 pieces of planks on top of each other. Be careful with the lava. You will die if you touch it. How many plays does this song have? Goddamn, 109 million. Okay. In terms of video game music, this soundtrack, may be just honestly one of the best ones out there. Not because it's overly complex, not because it's super technical, but because it matches the aesthetic of the game, and it pulls a certain emotional response out of you, which is that feeling of wandering through your world at 3 a.m. and just feeling a pure sense of stillness. Mice on Venus, 81 million. Oh my god, I forgot to listen to CNR's stuff. That's okay. It looks like they haven't gotten back in the chat yet. I'll wait for them to return. They'll have to deal with it coming after Volume Alpha. But just so I don't forget, I'm gonna pull that up now. You're good. Do your thing. Okay. Great track. Perfect track, honestly. Everything up to this point has been absolute perfection, although it is very hard to say much about the music here because it is so simple. It pulls a response out of me. It makes me feel very calm, very still. Hey yo, that was a little loud. Yeah, short little transitional track in the form of death, but consider me a little bit oh god, I see the Vaporeon and I already know what you're trying to say. It's, you know, hypothetically if there was a reason to breed with Pokemon, Vaporeon would be the something something best choice. Man, if only I still had a copy of Minecraft. I would throw it on in the background. Get a nice sunset to look at. Don't make fun of me now. I'm gonna eat little children food. Let's go. It's me, the baby. I need some shit with some bop in it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, genuinely up to this point, I haven't drifted out yet. You know, I wish I could provide a little bit more of a dense commentary here, but simply all this record is doing is setting a tone. It's setting a mood. It's providing an environment for you, a soundscape around you. And granted, it's for the game Minecraft. It's perfect. You know, if you tried to put this over like a Call of Duty game, terrible. Minecraft, great. Really? I would expect representation for Sweden, but you know what? We'll take it. Damn. I was just looking up this track, and it looks like this track was actually never used in Minecraft the game. A lot of these tracks actually weren't ever utilized in the game. But Moog City 2 was used in Minecraft. Go figure. Wow. I think I see why you like this one so much. Those orchestral inclusions are great. I swear, if I end up giving out a 100 to Volume Alpha, I will be surprised. I know I love this record, but like... can't find anything to nitpick about. Hey, now this is my jam. This right here, this is my jam. The night is a deadly place. Monsters will try to get you. Consider making a sword to fight back against the monsters. Wooden swords are effective, but will break easily. Try upgrading to stone at the soonest moment possible. If you find emeralds, consider trading with villagers for valuable resources. Again, all the string inclusions are really nice. They give the songs just that little extra layer of depth. I think I'm gonna have to crack open an energy drink by the end of this album to finish out the rest of the requests for today. Not quite feeling it yet, but I'm sure by track 24 I'm gonna be knocked the fuck out. Funny story. Me and my buddies, maybe last year, we started a Minecraft world together, and you know, we said, okay, we're gonna fight the Ender Dragon together. A week goes by, and our friends already killed it. But I did beat it before on my own world. Not good enough to kill him with bets, though. Very much running around and aimlessly trying to snipe the crystals out of the towers. Minecraft has always been the builder game for me. As much as I like the story mode, I'm just here to build big shit, you know? Me and my buddy did build, if you've played Pokemon Emerald, Sapphire, or Ruby, though, we built Pasifalog City, and we actually built it right in front of a ocean monument. So if you're a little too close, you can get hit with the swim speed effect, whatever they hit you with. We didn't plan out the construction of it maybe the best, but we built it. I should have a picture of it somewhere, but honestly, I don't know where I have it stored. Damn, I searched Minecraft on my phone hoping maybe that's where I saved the picture, but all I'm getting is a bunch of coordinates from when I used to play on 2B2T. So silly. Such a silly person I am. It's just, it's the standard. This right here is the gold standard. You hear it before you even get your first piece of wood, before you punch your first tree. Poor tree, poor hand. Poor chickens and pigs when you need your first pieces of food. So what I will say at this point in the record is that everything here, while it's not pulling, you know, deep thought out of me, it is providing me with a lot of sensation in itself, that being a calming embrace, which is, you know, exactly what it shoots out to do. I think I've said this probably many times over. This is almost like a meditative experience. Especially coming off of stuff with a little bit more substance packed into it. Everything here just makes me feel very reflective, and it makes me realize that, again, complex doesn't always lead to good. Just like simple doesn't always lead to bad. You can do a lot with a little. Keeping it a buck, Oxygen is the first song where I can actually make a discernible difference between enjoyment from this and all the other songs, where every other track, I was absolutely just enthralled by the experience, enjoying the time spent listening to it. This is the first song where I actually felt any sort of feeling of, yeah, this song could be over soon. And it's only a 50 little second track. Not a bad track, just a step down for me compared to everything before it. Maybe just enough to break this thing from being a perfect 10 for me, but I don't see this thing going any further down than like a 9. My cats want in the room. They're knocking on the door. Actually, I'm gonna turn the AC on. Get a little spicy in here. Oh, hey, it's blurry me. What's going on there? Oh, okay. Fixed it. Uh-oh. It's actually the IRS. I've avoided their letters in the mail for enough time now that they finally come to start knocking doors. FBI, open... Yo, Frayne, I'm glad you're able to step in. I know you commented on my other videos saying you're always trying to catch them. I'm happy to see you here, man. It's been going well. It's been a good week, Frayne. A very good week. I've been living my best life. I've been being a little bit of a brat. I've been XCX pilled. Went to the concert. I'll flex just a little bit, you know. We're brat seasoned up over here. But it feels good to return to doing some request streams. I've definitely missed hanging out with you guys, listening to music. We had a bunch of good music before this point. Not that it has stopped. Minecraft Volume Alpha is a great album. And after this one, we've got 2 more projects to go. We've got The Help Volume 1, and we've got a Lil Chili project, which is an Album of the Year user who a chatter actually asked if I could listen to their project, and they had sent me their project too the other day. And I've just been waiting to get around to it. So with that being said, we're obviously pretty booked today, but if you have anything you want me to check out later, I'll save it down and, you know, either a future stream or just on my own private time, get around to listening to it. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's always a fun time. Having to do all the cleaning that could have been done, you know, like a week ago, but you rush it all down in one day as they're driving to your, or you know, arriving to your home. But that should be good. It's always good to see family. As I've gotten older, I only appreciate the more time I can spend around family. I didn't say this in reference to the album earlier, but the last track, Equinox, was very similar to Oxygen in that I could feel a discernible difference between enjoyment between that and all the other tracks, but Mice on Venus has now pulled me back in. Especially with some of those glimmering, like, chime sounds in the background. Exactly. It calms the soul. Chicken soup for the soul. It almost sounds like handbells. Maybe it is handbells. Combination of piano and handbells. When was this released? Oh god, I feel so old. 2011, I was in high school. What the... Oh, I feel so old. I'm about to be 30. What the fuck? Whoa. That's some... Sounds like we just took a portal into the end. Dude. I have a beef to pick with 360 Minecraft. Spending almost 2 years on an old patch of the game. But I still loved it. That's the worst part, is even missing all the stuff I had gotten accustomed to on the computer, I still loved playing the Xbox version, because none of my friends played computer at the time. My screenshots of my world are somewhere in this computer, and I just don't know where they're buried at. One day I'll pull them out. Let's go. That would be an interesting... I'd like to see how they would use it. I'm sure you're right. Someone definitely probably has done that. I'm curious to see what it would even sound like. Trap version of Sweden. Someone deliver that to me, please. What? How the hell did that happen? I mean, shit, that would be kind of cool, though, because at least you don't have to take the multi-million block trip to get to the far lands. I still have never made it on any world out to the far lands. At least genuinely. TPing, sure, but actual travel-wise, never made it. I think on 2B2T I only made it maybe 10, 15 million blocks out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Wet Hands is the one I remember. I couldn't remember if it was Dry or Wet Hands, but this one brings back memories. Built a building out of dirt, probably. Dirt with a wooden door. I always questioned why when they did, like wooden slabs, wooden stairs, why didn't they do dirt slabs, dirt stairs? It'd be cool to have a village out of little mud huts. Because I think they did it for sandstone, if I'm correct. You do sandstone steps, sandstone stairs. I'm sure there's a mod that lets you do it, but that's no fun. You know what? You're not really wrong, are you? I suppose that would be the technical substitute. At least the connecting compound between the bricks. I remember a buddy of mine was building an ice castle, but because of our world, he was trying to build it in an area where the ice would melt, so we had to console command and shift that whole entire area into a winter biome, pretty much. And it's just a hard cut transition from, like, jungle to winter wonderland, but it was the most beautiful thing ever. Damn, I gotta see if my 360 world still has to be there, or my Xbox One world still has to be there. I built a massive tree house, like, rebuilt an entire tree, made a stump like 50 blocks wide, and built it up all myself. Oh, I gotta wish my buddy happy birthday. Oh no. You could always towel trick it. It's not the safest thing for the console, but it does work. Wrap it in a towel, let it sit there for 30 minutes and remelt the connection. And then pray that it did it right. I remember I had a buddy who, maybe I shouldn't say this, but nothing's gonna come of it. He had the red ring on his system. So he did the towel trick, got the red ring to go away, and went into GameStop and traded it in for the next gen version of the 360. Never looked back. You know, normally I wouldn't commend this sort of activity, but since it's GameStop, fuck them. Physically, I couldn't tell you. I used to have a subscription for the last 2 years because you would get $5 off once a month. And there was no, like, purchase limit, so I would literally walk in, grab a pack of Pokemon cards, $5 off, walk out of the store and pay nothing. But that's the only reason I had a membership. And I think in my, like, 24 months of doing that, I only ever got a good card out of a pack maybe like 3 times. So worth it? I don't know. Dude, I used to game the shit out of GameStop. No pun intended. I would wait until they had their like 20, 30 extra bonus % on trade-ins, and like granted they were still ripping you the hell off, but I would at least try to shoot for like $20 to $30 for like relatively new games. And you know, this was back when I was younger, so achievement hunting was fun. You get bored of games quicker, but as an adult, I've reflected on that, and I am now at a point where I will never sell old systems, old games, none of that stuff. I still look back at getting rid of my like PlayStation 2 and all the games to go up to the 360, and now as an adult I'm rebuying a PS2, rebuying all those games. And yes, the song is very eerie. It's very much cave dwelling music. Made before Dripstone was a thing, but Dripstone Cavern vibes for sure. We're getting closer to the ancient city. Dude, good. Keep it, Frayne. Oh damn, I thought that was a sound outside. Holy shit. PlayStation 2s are dying. They are getting to that point where they are starting to die, and the only existing consoles are the last ones left. If you have one, take care of it and keep it in your possession. I don't think it'll be the most expensive game system, but they are starting to crash now. Very quiet. It feels fitting that I'm finally listening to this album, though, because I had this on a random wheel where I asked my buddies to all give me an album to listen to, and I never hit this one. It just avoided it like the absolute plague, so I'm finally glad to come and revisit it. You know, if anyone wants to hook me up with a copy of it on vinyl, I'll take it. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus is great. I think I just picked that up recently. I still, to this day, have never actually played more than the first boss in Shadow of Colossus. As a kid, I was just not patient enough for that game. Damn, son. Depending on what level of dead it is, it might be an easy fix, but believe me, tinkering around with PlayStation 2 components is a pain in the ass. If you disconnect the power cable that links the power button to the motherboard, have fun putting the new cable in. You can get them for like 20 cents, but it's the super, super, super micro cable that you have to like put in with tweezers. This feels like, you know, we were just in the mines, and we came up, we have a full inventory of ore and cobblestone, and the sun is just now rising again. We're throwing all that in the chest, and we're preparing to go out on a morning adventure. Getting a little twisted, getting a little spooky. Same. I also love just the deep little sub, kind of very ever slightly being present there. Someone needs to make everywhere at the end of time except it's Minecraft. I honestly wouldn't be shocked if that exists. It exists. It's a thing. Yep, an hour and 15 minutes. I'm gonna have to save that for another time. I have to check out what that sounds like. It may just be due to my age, but man, the PS2 has a soft spot in my heart. My three favorite game systems are probably the Sega Dreamcast, the PS2, and the Xbox 360. With maybe a close running for a Nintendo DS. being in there. And yeah, if I was gonna listen to that, I would definitely be doing it on stream. I still have a note down to run back, what do you call it? The original Everywhere, at the end of time. And that's lit, Omar. We fuck with PS2 around here. Yeah! Oh my god, that's awesome. I have never seen somebody who is such a proponent for Sonic Unleashed, dude. Sonic 06 left a really bad taste in people's mouth, I think. Wait, that was actually released after Unleashed, I think, right? Oh, no, I'm right. Yeah, Sonic 06 put a bad taste in people's mouth, and I don't think they gave Unleashed a chance, but I don't think it was the worst Sonic game by far. Ah! Were you talking about like Donkey Kong Congo? The one with the bongos? Yeah, Sweden's a 10, by the way. I don't think I need to expand further on that. I've been sitting this whole time waiting for Sweden. True. Omar, you hit that one on the head. You like that fast stuff. Reminds me of a game. Holy crap, dude, you guys are killing me. You're hitting me with waves of nostalgia, man. Taking the Power of Juju is a great game. I never got too deep into Transformers though, but like, I used to play like ATV Off-Road Fury, Test Drive Unlimited, all those kind of games. Next song better be good. It's called Cat. I might make a few enemies with this one, but I am Team Cat. I got 4 of them. 4 of them things. And when Splatoon came out, the first battle event was cats versus dog lovers, and cats fucking swept the floor with dog lovers. Don't at me. Dora. I used to have a Barbie Secret Agent game, so I ain't judging. And the worst part is I played it. It wasn't for my sister, it was for me. Game was good though. Attacking the Power of Juju is goated, man. Going to the graveyard level or the sand level where you get to ride down on a sandboard. I even played the second one too. Hopping on the back of the rhino. Oh shit! Dude, there's a lot of songs that do that for me. Anytime I hear like Wolf Mother, I think of Flat Out, Ultimate Carnage. Talking about the fighting one? Because I know there's like a fighter one that's newer, but then there's like that old one where it's kind of like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, but you play as Nickelodeon characters. Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's definitely one of the SpongeBob games. Or you could play Mr. Krabs Overdoses on Ketamine. Go for world record pace. Be moist critical all over this place. I will admit, the song Cat has left an opportunity for Dog to come in and beat it, but it will have to be quite a good track to do that. I never got into the Ben 10 games. I watched the show a little bit, at least when it was the first animation style, when they switched to the, I can't remember what the second series of like Ben 10 was called. I kind of fell out of it. That was right about my time of like getting off the cartoons. Okay. Very similar so far. Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is a great game, dude. Damn, we're just having a nostalgia fest right now in the chat. I love it. I just want to go back to 1999, take a ride through my own neighborhood. I just want to go back, sing Hit Me Baby one more time. Want to go back to where we came from. Playing air guitar in the roof. I could take a few guesses and say that your cup of tea is like Super Mario 64, all the Pokemon games. Let's see, what else were some big DS games? Of course, my memory is freezing on me now. Oh, Winter Olympics, yes. I've played Winter Olympics probably more at arcades than I have on actual console. Ooh, WarioWare. There was a WarioWare game for the DS, I remember. I don't think it wasn't Smooth Moves. That was the Wii version. All right. As a cat lover, I know when to admit I'm wrong. Dog is a better song than Cat. It's fine, I guess. I can live with that. Maybe. Phantom Hourglass. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that one. I was big on Four Swords. And I think my buddy is playing through A Link to the Past right now. I could be wrong, though. Oh, all right. Track number 21, Danny. It's the last Long Boy. Not a bad pick. I have favoritism towards Majora's Mask myself. And criminally, I have not played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom yet. They're really good games. My significant other has beat Breath of the Wild. And I believe she was actually replaying it in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom, but she briefly put it down What? What happened? Did somebody like steal them, or were they like on your like an SD card or something like that? Skull emoji definitely very fitting for a moment like that. It's like the same feeling when you go to boot up a save and it says save file corrupted and you don't have a backup. Ouch. I will be back in like 1 minute. I'm not going to pause the song. I'll just come back and finish listening to the last minute of it. I shouldn't be gone for more than like 20 seconds. Perfectly timed. Awesome. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh man, I didn't think you would pick up on it. How'd you know? That was exactly what I was doing. Thankfully, the bathroom is literally like right next door. It's this damn coffee, man. This is not a sponsored ad read for Dunkin' Donuts. In fact, this is a hit piece on Dunkin' Donuts. I ask for a large caramel iced coffee, black, meaning no cream, no sugar, and I get a black coffee every fucking time. So I have to take it home and add my own creamer and shit to it, and it makes me question, why didn't I just make my own fucking coffee? That being said, Danny was a great song up to when I left to go to the bathroom. So far, the lowest I have scored a song on this record was an 85. Everything else has been either a 9 or a 10, with a majority of it being a 10. Oh, and I know what you mean, Frayne. There's a term for that. You get the coffee shits. But generally, this has been a really rewarding listen. I know my commentary has been rather limited, but I mean, what more can you really say about very stripped back instrumental music that is just so fitting to a video game? Hey, this sounds like Sick Beat. I can't wait My buddy just sent a meme about this, but when you're like 50 years old and you're at, like doing a cookout in your backyard, and then you just remember brain rot from when you were younger. Like, I'm gonna be 50 years old remembering YouTube poops from when I was 12. Gay Luigi? I need to get a toilet with Bluetooth speakers. It's like a little element of Eastern sounds in this song that I do like. Even in moments of relatively simplicity, there is still stuff to pick up on here. I wonder who Droopy is. Donald Duck BJ is something in itself. Oh yeah. I can't even do the Donald voice. Mickey, Donald Duck, he's giving a blowjob. Oh boy, Goofy, you gotta stop him. Haha. It's been lost. Any amount of sanity I sacrificed when I started the channel. Vaporwave, but in Minecraft. I will say, at this point, having any sort of vocals, whether they be distorted ones in the background, is kind of a surprise, because everything up to this point has been instrumental, and that's pretty much the ending of the record right there. But that being said, as a final kind of note on the Minecraft soundtrack, at least for Volume Alpha, I love a majority of this. This is a strong 9, like as near to a 10 as it could possibly be. I'm not going to sit here and gas it up and say it's a perfect record for me. It does leave the slightest thing to be desired as a standalone piece, but if you pair this with Minecraft, it's a 10. It is one of the best video game soundtracks to exist. Just listening to it on its own, it is a lengthy experience, and it is going to have moments of maybe lulling a few of its listeners out, but I completely understand why someone would have this as their favorite record of like all time, for example. If this is your type of sound, especially people in the chat like Sickbeat who like to make some more ambient and more sparse music, I totally see the inspiration through and through. Happy to have listened to it. Thank you for suggesting it. I'm glad we got through this, and yeah, that being said, I want to hold you up here. We got more to get through. We're gonna jump a Silent Hill soundtrack. Yeah, I'd be down to listen to it. Not today. I don't want to break your heart, but today we've still got 2 more projects to get through, potentially 3 if I see CNR jump back in the chat. Actually, I'm gonna listen to it whether he jumps in the chat or not. But I can, if you have a specific one, I can save it into my liked songs, and then I'll just know to come back to it at some point. And if anything, I might just start the next stream with that soundtrack. But yeah, no, that is something I'd love to do. If you have a preferred one, like a certain game or something, just let me know and I will save it. With that being said, we're going to transition into what I'm going to only presume is going to be very different territory with The Help, Project Volume 1. Just judging off the cover, I don't know exactly what to expect. I could see this being like an electro-pop album. I could see it being a metal, shoegaze, indie pop album. I mean, it's really giving me a lot with the cover, so let's get it. First track is called Wingspan. My wingspan is something like 6 feet, 5 feet, 5'5". Silent Hill 2, you got it. Got it saved. Akira Yamoka. I'm not too sure, to be honest. It was suggested by, I think it was Matthew in the chat. And they didn't really, leave too much context behind it. They just said, hey, can you listen to this? Wow, I'm not expecting those vocal chops. Shout out Colorado. Best state in the United States, even though I don't live there. Don't at me. Yeah, something about this feels very retro in the sound. There's like elements of punk, elements of like surfer rock. There's an artist I listened to recently who this is giving me some striking similarities to, and I of course can't think off the top of my head who it is. I'm gonna try to find it though. Yeah, so I mean, it's just the intro track, but I like what it's doing there. The vocals are very balanced with the instruments. The vocals are a little bit lighter in volume, but I think there is enough like inflection going on into the delivery. Like he kind of like let his voice kind of squeak a little bit in some of those lines he was delivering, and I like it. Yeah, 5-second rule. Eat that Oreo. Oh, that's some nice distortion right out the gate. I will give a warning. We got our first little yellow warning from YouTube. If anything happens to the stream, just be aware that I will be starting a new stream and finishing out the rest of the queue. Keep it moving. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Frayne. I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. It was great having you here. Wow, that almost sounded like almost elements of breakcore in there. Just in that little transition. Stay safe, Frayne. Take it easy. Some of the vocal delivery too is like very much reminiscent to some of like grunge or just in some of the like, I don't want to say lazy delivery, but the sluggish delivery. I wanna go far. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I think it's a dog, but it might be a chihuahua, so just call it a rat anyway. I had 7 chihuahuas, it's fine. They're equivocally rats. And that tramp stamp is kind of crazy though on the cover. It's a big ass tramp stamp. And that's what I mean, like, with this thing feeling a little bit, like, dated, even though it's only a 3-year-old project. It's playing with much more older sounds, but recontextualizing them in a modern sense. Vintage sound with modern angst. Yeah, something about those drums just sounds so, not unfitting, but just so different. Like, again, I brought up kind of breakcore before. It just sounds a little punchier than, and actually maybe not even as punchy, maybe a little less punchier than a traditional like punk drum would sound. Not a bad thing. Again, feeling like a nice 7 on that one. Nice. Get a little bit of that upbeat nature. I will say though, the drums on this song, as much as I like the upbeat nature of the song, they do feel a little bit drowned out in the background. If I have to pick one complaint, it might be early, but they also very much are very left focused. My right ear is looking for something right now. My right ear feels left out of this listening experience. Again. Oops. I just realized I made myself a very big editing challenge. I haven't stopped the recording at any point. I'm gonna have one giant 4-hour recording. Oh well. Cockroaches are gross. Doesn't matter if they're the big or the little ones. Get them away from me. Oh, I like how the whole instrumental has slowed down a little bit. What? What do you mean by that? Okay, I mean, it almost feels like I'm being thrown back to the No Worries project from earlier with the references to a relationship, whether it be a romantic one or a personal relationship, that the death of that relationship is coming close to an end. Yeah. So far, lyrically, this might be my favorite track yet. Instrumentally, it may be a little bit not for me, but I like what it's doing lyrically. Yeah, it feels very angsty, full of like aggression and anger, even though it is delivered in a more soothing way, if that makes sense. It's not like metal music where it's very in your face with the aggression, but lyrically he's angry. Whoever this singer is angry about something. There's like a nice amount of reverb on the instruments that, you know, makes it feel nice and underwater. Hey, take care, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. Get your homework done, you know, keep your studies in your forefront, and we'll see you next time. Thank you for spending as much time as you did here. Oh boy, no lyrics. Whoa, that's noise. That's noise. What is going on? That's okay. I'm here for the long haul. Now we got at least one more person hiding in the background. I have a guess between one of two people who it might be. Okay. I certainly wasn't expecting this switch up, but it's a welcomed change. whoever's hiding in the background is either my mod, or they should be my mod. Okay, that's a good time to pause it. Yeah, everything happening on this track is certainly unexpected for me. Just the chaotic pickup and all the distortion and everything. Yeah, and as you're kind of hitting on it, Omar, just like the melodies are just so distinct from each other. It's switching up so frequently. I mean, it's hard for me to pick up on every little thing that's going on, but a very welcome switch up in the record. And like now you got a deep sub bass that's just thumping. It almost feels like it's got a dance vibe to it. That's a nice line. Speaking of originality, that's what this song has going for it. Nice way to end the song out, just chopping the instrumental for the last 5 seconds. That last song I'm feeling a little bit better on than any other track so far on this project. I'm feeling like a decent 8 on that one in comparison to all the other songs that I have about at a 7. Dude, you got back at the perfect time, CNR. We're about halfway through this volume 1 by The Help. I've been holding on to your project. I kind of forgot to listen to it in all fairness, but I was juggling Minecraft Volume Alpha and all that stuff. So we got through Minecraft Volume Alpha. Your stuff comes up right after this project, and then I'm going to close the stream out with a little Chili. So we got maybe 20-ish minutes to this project, 25 maybe. But I've got yours saved in a tab ready to go. Wow. Yeah, these 3 little tracks in a row, Elevation, Beacon, and Dirty, are all experimenting much more. Kind of reminds me a little bit to the Juju project I just listened to, except not as, like, horrifying in lyrical content. Really hoping we can just make it through this project without YouTube doing a takedown. That would be the most perfect stream yet. No takedowns. Come on. Distortion goes hard here. Wow. Those vocal chops are awesome. Telling you, man, there's like some sort of breakcore influence in this more punky instrumental. That's a really progressive experience. Doesn't like to stay stagnant at all.
This is a certified hood classic.
Damn, even the like air horn too. I might be a little off base with my comparison, but all the people who have pushed me to listen to Gene Dawson, this is giving me a very similar feeling in how it incorporates so many elements of like punk, hip hop culture, breakcore, and it just tries its best to be unique and distinct in its own way and experiment just the right amount where it's like it doesn't completely throw concept out the window, but it plays with it. It plays with the idea of what can you get away with in a sound like this.
Red horse, concourse, dark skies. Thought he had a catch to his surprise. Black cloak, suicide door hung high. Look me in the.
Man, I'm blessed. I have viewers who have good taste in music. That's what I'll say. I could be suffering like over in Brad's stream, but no, only good recommendations over here as of lately.
Trust fund, better run, get concessionaire. Have fun, get a gun, better be prepared. From a dirty west, and Sunday's best. My mind can't rest. I'm too obsessed with sweet excess. Complete success, I'm lost at best. Rain to my neck. Nah.
Damn, the scratch in the vocals, I mean, you can feel the anger coming out. That was vocal cords. Had time to recover after this.
My dinner day won't show her face. Lit up in flames, designer tees and Levi's jeans. My miseries, her symphony.
It's a good way to end the record out too. Just kind of equating to some prospective person in this person's life who gets fulfillment out of seeing the singer miserable, which is a sentiment you could maybe relate to. But I really appreciate, if anything, most on that track is just the experimentation. I have so many notes about the distortion, the vocal chops, the air horns, and just the fact that it doesn't like to stay in one place. It likes to go all over the place. Great stuff. I don't know if Matthew's still hanging out in the chat. I hope he's able to catch the re-upload because this is a good submission. And it's coming from a new viewer too. Hey, Joe's back. Welcome back. We're getting close. We're getting close to the end. It's almost chili season soon. You missed the Minecraft Volume Alpha block, though. It's a long, relaxing, meditative listen. Definitely got my power nap in during it. So far this song kind of...
forever. There's only so much countryside. Headlights only show so much. I'm not asking you to decide what you will do. I am urging you to follow your will.
So far, this track is feeling like a bit of an intermission, just connecting us from one point to the other.
And everything, what you want to see and what you don't. Then comes the fall of the road into waves. Small towns are only good for one thing. I'm not saying
Nice! You totally didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I hope the bike ride was good. I don't know what the weather's like by you, but the weather is certainly nice here, so I'd assume it's probably close to the same.
Remember the taste of the relaxing air, for that is the only ecstasy worth living for. Make something of yourself.
This vocal delivery is absolutely twisted. West. Okay. I'm in between, I'm in the middle. I won't say exactly where, but it probably wouldn't take that much research for someone to pin where I'm roughly at. But yeah, we're somewhere in the middle. Yeah, even though this track kind of feels like an intermission section, I feel like it does a good job at doing that. Of course, I'm gonna have to wait to see what Feel does for the album as a whole, but I liked it, with just kind of the chaotic and broken nature to it.
I feel.
Hello?
I feel.
Oh my god. This almost kind of reminds me of Jane Remover. Only thing is, they kind of came up at the same exact time. Oh, we got another Snow Strippers fan. I love to see it. It kind of does, now I'm picking up on that too. It's a sabotage! Prepare for liftoff.
Chest cavity, fluid membrane, baptize my blood, feeling so strange. Mr. One Time, no name, he's insane. Do you really want it? Do you really want
Yeah, initially with this project I was kind of feeling more to be desired, but it has picked up to very impressive territory.
Kiss me, I won't tell you no. Fuck me, oh, I'm so exposed.
Oh, I was kind of feeling like we were preparing for liftoff a little bit, but I like the subversion of expectations to kind of do a brief build-up and just drop you down to the ground again. I'm wondering if we're going to get another build-up on this song. Whether it's one pump fake, two pump fakes.
How many churches have I passed? I need to talk to God at last. I need to talk to Jesus Christ and tell him that I need advice. Found my freedom in a Valium, locked away by cocaine stallions.
I think I just picked up, he said lost his freedom in a Valium. I could be wrong. I'm gonna look up the lyrics to the song. Yep, find my freedom in a Valium. That's dark. Locked away by cocaine stallions. Oh my god. That line, best friend cheated on his lifespan. That's dark. Yeah, we got into deep drug-infused and depressing territory real quick here, and the song started off really pretty. But you know what? That really harkens back to your Snow Strippers comparison, because Snow Strippers as a whole is very high-energy, fun instrumentals with very dark content packed in. Yeah, I hate to keep pausing, but what I will say is what I'm picking up with a little bit longer listening to this project is that it makes that decision to sacrifice some of the cleanliness in the delivery to be more genuine and revealing of the person's state while making this music. It is all over the place. The delivery is full of aggression, it has its softer moments, and it very much juggles between the two at random. But that is kind of reflective of how the brain works when you're in this state. So I appreciate it. Nice, and the vocal panning is on point. So far, the midsection of this record has been a big jump in enjoyment for me.
I meant to tell you, I want to feel like a man again, burning some kind of ineffable freedom within me, knowing I don't have to scream. It's so hard. I feel like I can't win. I feel like I have to hurt myself to feel. I feel like it ain't worth my time to feel. But I know I have to keep going.
Wow. I love that little inclusion of just like the breaking apart wherever he was performing, like the chair falling into wooden pieces, just to close everything out. It feels like a nice bow to wrap everything up nicely. Final leg of the album, 5 tracks, they're all on the shorter side. Oh, this is definitely Snow Strippers territory.
So I've been tripping on house out what the way past 21 Numenon shuttered eyes Numenon pick of life Numenon tic tac Cimarron Numenon Southwest Indian Lebanon lot of lies spinning on spit up time
Obligatory potential Brockhampton influence.
Is that too white super thin breaking up with innocence
My notes for this one are all over the place.
Out the house, then out to college. New knowledge and burnout friends. Been a puppet, been a jester, had enough of that. We've been running so hard that I hit that wall. Lungs burning with the fire and the tremolo. So the blood shines on my sleeve. We're addicted to the pain, cause it just won't sick of yourself. Been tripping on, I'll say what the way past you. Numina, shut your eyes. Numina, tic-tac, Cimarron. Southwest Indian, the banana light of lies.
Trooper. Kinda reminds me of mindless self-indulgence. Except I don't hate it. Really curious what the genre for this album is considered to be. Synth punk. That is, yeah, that's accurate. I've been tripping on. Personally, I was thinking hyperpunk, but synth punk makes a lot of sense. Man, what a great day for submissions, man. No one has submitted anything that is absolute garbage, and I love it. So you grew into a frog? Fraud, not frog. Wow, again, the Snow Strippers influence. They got a track called Suicide. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I'm mixing them up with someone else. Do it again. Kind of reminds me of Beastie Boys a little bit. Nice increase in volume. Nice and slow. Slowly increasing that volume. La 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 la. Yeah, so I just want to pause it real quick to make a note that I really like the way it subtly increased the volume, and now it's subtly increasing some of the tempo there too.
tie rubber flies with a piece of mud. Look back and try. Fuck what you think you know. Our parents nose between my teeth. Between my teeth. Between my teeth. Look back and try. Look back and try. Look back on the world. Fuck what you think you know. Suicide, suicide. Got me living on a lifelong lullaby. Get it, yep, I'm alive, I'm alive.
I won't lie, I don't know if this is my favorite track thus far. It's probably in the lower half of the record for me, but I still appreciate little elements about it. Generally, what I'm picking up on is this record very much subverts your expectations of what this project is supposed to be, because it doesn't stick to one style. It goes around and does a lot of different things. And especially the vocalist is able to warp their voice into so many different deliveries, whether it be that raspy, aggressive delivery, the more smoother, deeper tones, or the highs. I mean, they've really got it all. Drugs. Given the song title of this track is SXS, it feels like it really fit well on that snowboarding game. I believe it's SSX Tricky. I could imagine snowboarding down a giant mountain to this jam. That being said, Rippin' Riders is better than SSX Tricky. Might have to get the repeat listening treatment as well. This record spent a lot of time kind of just catching me off guard that I feel like I missed out on a lot of it. Two tracks to go. Next track is Vertigo, and so far I'm feeling a nice SpongeBob on this album overall. I told you! Breakcore influence all over this fucking thing. If you would have played track 1 and then played me this track right after, you would not convince me these are off the same album. Not at all.
Too many knots tied up in my high brow. You make my blood clot, make my heart flop, make the skull pop, make the rock drop. Sisyphus on the downhill. Orpheus on the
Sisyphus? Quedeca?
Jet back, get a line back at the end. Make a pit stop, get a fit swap.
Back. Gap. We could go gap for gap. We could go riz for riz.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Like a very rejective nature to this song. Say yes to no man. What's crazy is I think I have the most notes for this project more than any other thing I've listened to today because of how much this project does. Two Hollis is someone I need to give a chance to. I've had them saved as well in my liked songs, but like, I think your note of like indie sleaze is perfect because that's exactly like how to nail this sound down. Is it's very sleazy. It's very dirty. You know, the underground side of things where there are no rules. You know, you're right though. Snow Strippers is definitely going to be much bigger than they currently are in the next few years. I'll put my money on that one. I'll bet with you. I'm gonna have to check out more from this group as well because they've got quite a few. Well, they got another EP to check out and a couple singles. This is quite the switch up. Curious if it's gonna throw this content back in our face.
Something like age is just a feeling, and leaves turn brown before they're green. I even bought that man a drink, call him Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. He comes to me when I have fallen down.
I'm reserving my commentary a little bit because I do want to say that this general sound kind of feels a little bit ill-fitting currently, but there's still plenty of room for it to kind of transition this into something completely different. I'm really curious if this like Lord Jesus line that keeps coming around is like genuine to the person singing it, or if it's more of like a ironic use of the line. But it does remind me of Dear Lord by Brockhampton, and how you're just in a completely different sound territory, and then Jesus comes out of nowhere. Nice vocal layering. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit on that in a second here. Okay, so I literally had the note indie folky country for that last song, which given the context of the rest of this record, it feels simultaneously fitting and not fitting. It feels fitting because this project has all it has really done is play with your expectations and experiment all over the place, but then it feels unfitting because this is a very hefty departure from the previous sounds. That being said though, vocally, I really like it. The only thing that makes me slightly fall out of this track is the context of this Lord Jesus line going over and over again. It's something that I think I need to give a second listen to see if there is some kind of connection here and get the sense of purpose behind it. It might just not be my cup of tea. But generally though, this record as a whole, I appreciate everything it does. It pushes the line of what is acceptable in this style of music, and I think it is very innovative. And given time, if they fine tune some of the sounds in like this kind of record and come out with another project, I could see it being extremely positive on me. But even with this last track not being my favorite, I don't see this thing going any lower than like a decent 7 in my eyes, which is only appreciation on my end. So again, big thank you to Matthew, whether you're in the stream or not. I hope you're able to catch the upload if you're not here right now. With that being said, we got 2 projects to get through. We got CNRs and we got Lil Chili's, and then that will be the end of the stream. This is a aptly time for me to take my last bathroom break. But once I get back, we're going to straight cut, go through those last 2 projects, and then, we're going to get out of here. So just give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back.
In the booth at the gate outside when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coach. This shit way too big. When we pull up, we need a loop. It's off the Remy, and all the ghosts. Got that in my whole time.
Well, I was shopping for a new car, which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a new subcompact. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Creditreport.com, baby. I'm calling up from Scotland. I'm calling up from Scotland. If you don't know what you better listen to me. You got to learn how to see in my fantasy. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run.
Don't be Tracer. I'm already Tracer. What about Widowmaker? I'm already Widowmaker. I'll be Bastion. You're Bastion. You're Renzo Winston. I wanna be Winston. I guess I'll be Genji. I'm already Genji. Then I'll be McCree. I already chose McCree. I have an idea. What's your idea?
on Gangnam Style.
Astro. Yeah.
And we back. Okay. We got, actually I switched the wrong scene. We gotta set this up right here. Huh. Where's my window for this? There we go. Okay. We have 2 more projects to get through today. The first one being from the buddy CNR, longtime viewer. They have apparently finally finished their project, so they have that uploaded for me. I don't know if they're actively in the chat right now, but they will get a chance to see this one way or the other. First track is Malicious, and then after we finish this project, CNR said it's about 20 minutes, we are going to go to a Album of the Year user, Lil Chili, with their final project. Let's get it. Welcome back, Sickbeat. I hope the backrooms didn't scare you off too much. Going right back to Minecraft Volume Alpha. I may have said this before on my first listen, but I like the reversing kind of instruments in the background. Oh yeah, here's the peak. Here's the peaks. I was gonna say, up to this point, it was feeling rather serene and peaceful yet again, but given the title Malicious, I know some of that discontent was coming through inevitably. We've fallen into the void. Yeah, I took a note of that too. I mentioned falling into a void, but I like the way it slowly kind of builds itself back up, and then you just kind of get thumped over the head again, and you drop right down again, and then it brings you right back up again. And now we're getting like a slowdown right at the end of the track too. Yeah, really great song. Feeling like a strong 7 on that one. Strong 7 to an 8. I really like the sense of progression on that track. And then this one I remember. I 100% remember this song. I had a feeling my volume wasn't turned up. Hopefully I didn't just blow anyone's ears out there by cranking it, but it feels guilty not to have it turned up. This kind of feels similar to on Volume Alpha while we were in 13. Feels like we're dwelling through the caves right now. Proceeding our way towards an ancient city. Spacey vibe there. Text here. Oh, a phone. Phone's not important. Those nice little, like, jazzy keys were a nice inclusion. I gotta stop using jazzy as an adjective as often, but I liked the key inclusion one way or the other. It's been a while since I've heard this mixing for discordant, and I don't know, since this is titled Final Mix, I don't know. Okay. Damn, right? Damn, right? I was not expecting that. It's honestly been so long since I've heard this track from CNR that I don't remember if that was in the original mix or not. But this song feels much more expansive than I remember it the last time. I mean, it really came in with all things blaring there at the end, and it was very welcomed. I think the one thing I will say at this point is, and this is a nitpick, this is like me being very nitpicky just for the sake of throwing in some constructive criticism, which is the only thing that really is missing for me is transitioning these tracks into each other. And it could just be SoundCloud not being able to do like overlap transitions or something like that, but if these songs just simply flowed into each other with some sort of transition, I think that would really tie everything together nicely. But I do remember Ominous from before. I don't know if Dead Hall is going to be a new addition to the track, though. I feel so bad for Joe Mama. He got his request in real early, but there was a lot of other people who got their request in early too. But I promise you, after we finish this, we're still going for the little chili. We're running the long run today. From memory, Ominous has been cleaned up quite significantly. Going off my previous notes for this song, I called it Super Cold and Distant, which is certainly still the case, but something about it just feels more spaced out. Nice staccato on the strings. We're about to get to the transitional point to Dead Hall. Curious to see what that adds to this track. I think those are keys in the background. I like how slidey they feel. The panning is also still very good, going from ear to ear on each keystroke. I don't know if anyone's ever played the Stanley Parable. Oh wait, not the Stanley Parable. Shit, what's the other game called? That's what it is. Okay. I got my exact take on this song. You're good, Sick Beat? So in the last kind of segment of the song, shit. There is... Okay, I'm just gonna let the song finish. Nice. Okay, so final note again. The mixing and just everything about this feels like a much more complete experience than I remember on my first time listening to Ominous. And on that same note, there's a game called The Beginner's Guide, which is, without spoiling it, a progressive narrative experience by the creator of the Stanley Parable, but there is a point in the game where you get locked in a jail cell, and you were intended to stay there for a full hour, I believe. However, you don't have to do that. The game makes it so that you can skip that part. However, this song is very reflective on what that moment feels like in the game if you were to actually sit there for an hour. It is very cold, it is very empty, but it is also very disruptive in the way that it kind of warps your own thoughts. And I feel like the ending of this last track was a good reflection of that, because it felt very disruptive, but with purpose. So again, you advanced on the original version of Ominous, and that's all I could really ask for. I don't think everyone will have the patience to sit through music like this, but I'm really enjoying it, and I think your little hashtag here for weird being the genre for this music is on the money. Oh, almost dropped my granola bar. I need a sand soundbite. if my face looks at all defeated, just know that it is not reflective of dislike for the music. I actually think this is kind of the purpose of this track, and I could be off base. I'm gonna pause it just because it seems to be transitioning a bit, but the first half of this song feels like a all-consuming machine is chasing after you, and it is a very crushing experience, so I think you're getting the reaction out of me that probably is desired. I feel discomforted to a certain degree. Especially in how you're warping all these instruments around me. Wow. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna say this now, just in case you're not here right now, CNR, but you happen to go back to the VOD by any chance. If you want, I will upload this reaction as a video, but if you don't want me to, if you're still working on this, I will not do it. You know, typical policy with me. But if you happen to be catching me saying this, just make a comment on the VOD saying, yeah, I'd love for you to upload it, or I would prefer if you just keep it down for now, and I will do exactly that. So far, this is my favorite song off the project yet. I hope you can't hear my humming, but it feels very fitting to the track. Another nice little slow connecting section. I like the softer strings. It gives you a brief moment to collect your sanity, put the pieces back together in your brain. And I could expect that possibly after this we're gonna get a heavy drop on the next two songs again, but I could be wrong. Nice. Again, another like 7. It's all bouncing between like low 7s, high 7s. But I think that's good enough for this being your first work and you consistently ever evolving it. I think you're right where you need to be. And as I'm sitting here looking at your play counts, it looks like somebody was over here playing Pale Sheet. That isn't just me. I think you might have some new listeners, CNR. song reflects the emotionally draining this experience can be. Yeah, so before we get into this last track here, Clamp Cemetery, I will say up to this point, this has been a very sparse, cold, and hollow experience, but don't let that come off as me saying that as a negative. I think it is all by design, and this is a very emotionally draining experience. It sends you down into the absolute void, and it doesn't exactly give you much to grip onto. The sounds are kind of bouncing off the walls around you, and you're just kind of stuck in the middle of it. But there's nothing to really pull you out of this all-consuming experience of a listen. With that being said, we got one track left. Let's get into Clamp Cemetery. Yeah, this might be a moment to say that my piece here while we're in a little bit of a lower sound wave area. Generally, I'm really liking these disruptive moments. They are probably my favorite moments on this project, as everything else feels like it is just kind of lulling you around. But when these disruptive moments come in, it really feels like your sanity is catching up to you, or maybe the lack of sanity. Nice, and that's really, really good ending. Really good ending to the project there. So far, like, if I just looking at my scores, I'm feeling somewhere like probably around a 75 on this project. I really like what you did with it. Feels much more developed than the initial like collection of tracks I heard, whether it was the 1, 2, 3, however many tracks you had sent me in some of the past streams. Especially looking at moments like the discordant final mix, the ominous / dead hall, it feels like everything there has been advanced to a certain degree. And my favorite element from this project is, again, the disruptive moments, because it feels like everything is finally catching up to you. I guess my final note on this thing is that it feels like if you took all those sparse and empty moments from like I Didn't Mean to Haunt You and just boil them down to a liquid concentrate, that would be kind of what you're getting with this project. And knowing that that is one of your bigger inspirations, I think you did it in a way that, again, it doesn't feel like a ripoff or anything. It feels very unique to you. I think there is still more you could do to, add some depth into some of these songs. But as a starting off point, this is a really great place to start. And, I think you have a good sense of what sounds fit a track and what sounds don't belong on a track. And you picked a lot of sounds that fit this aesthetic. Nothing here felt off place. It just felt disruptive, which again is a good thing. So generally, I'm glad you pushed me to listen to this again, CNR. I hope you were around to see some of my thoughts on it. If not, again, the VOD will be up. You can definitely catch it, and I will try to steer you in that direction. But with that being said, we got one project to finish the day out. We've got Lil Chili, Catharsis. The artist had sent me this before, and they had asked me to listen to it. A lot of people on Album of the Year have already gotten around to listen to it. But what better place to finally just kind of sit down with it than on a stream? First track is Feather. And I was told this is cloud rap, which for Lil Chili is actually different for me because I am used to his more industrial and shoegaze sound. Very good instrumental right out the gate. If this is self-produced, I would be very impressed. It's got boom bap elements, but with a nice glistening synth layered over it. I agree, O'Klasky. Very good, very good. CNR's been a long supporter of me, so I will remain a long supporter of them.
Feathers on my feet the way I'm skywalking. Dreaming so deep, you can tell because I'm sleepwalking. But I don't talk at all, they call me Stephen Hawking. I'm standing outside your door, but I'm never knocking. I'm always home alone, I feel like Macaulay Culkin. Pockets filled with straight coal, it was in my stocking. I'm running fast.
All right, you know what? I will admit, even though some of the rhymes here are not necessarily for me, they work. I mean, he had the line about, being home alone, he feels like Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, he's spitting. I mean, in some of, maybe it's just my old head brain here that's not completely enthralled by the subject matter, but he's flowing. He is flowing, and he's also got a Scrapyard t-shirt on, I think.
As I can, I wouldn't be jogging. My mind's stuck on the phone, I know my brain's rotting. I ain't losing what I know, I still got my knowledge. And I've always had a plan if I ain't make it to college. I'm marking every time I see my last hoe calling. She get in my system, sneezing off a pollen. I put my finger on the trigger, but I'm stalling. Feathers letting loose, now I think my wings falling. Feathers letting loose, now I think my wings falling. Finger on the trigger, but my mind keeps stalling. Finger on the trigger, but my mind keeps stalling. Feathers letting loose, now I think my wings
That's
falling.
dark.
Feathers letting loose, now I think my wings falling. Trigger letting loose, now I'm falling. Falling. Falling.
The ones in the background, right? The glistening ones. Those shared sample packs sometimes hit like that, huh? They're nice. I mean, they're really nice. I'm saving some of my thoughts for the end of the track, but I think maybe I can get them out now. Yeah, again, if this is self-produced, that's crazy. Like, everything here fits really together nicely, and as O'Klasky brought up, you know, yeah, maybe some other people have used the same sample packs before, but it's how you put it together, it's how you pair it with other instrumentals, and I think this song did a great job of just providing an atmosphere, and again, Lil Chili flowed over the song. He really did his part. And while I'll say, you know, I'm a little bit older and the old head in me is going to come out, maybe every line wasn't for me, but there wasn't anything I heard where I was like, this is terrible, or God, that was just cringe. That is certainly not the case here. That being said, cloud rap in general, not my favorite territory. You can, if you want to see how guilty I am, you can see some of my reviews for Blady on Album of the Year. That being said, though, I'm warming up to it over time, and I appreciate the effort put into this. It is very clear that effort was put into this. This was not rushed out. And if this is how you're going to send yourself off as an artist and transition into another branding, I think it's a great way to do it. And this is only the first track. Gotta turn the AC on. Sun's coming out to play. Gotta fight back a little bit.
Lil Chili won't stop cooking. It's funny how I got my name now melts in the ice.
I hope that's his producer tag. What's up, Maz? Looks like you're a new visitor to the chat. Welcome, buddy. Where are we tuning in from? Ooh. Again, a bit dark.
There have been some times where I've thought about grabbing the knife. I know that everything they say now is out of spite. I keep quiet nowadays. I learned that the hard way. You tell me I have potential, but that's what they all say. I've been in a dark place. I've been losing my brain, but I'm still killing beats. I do it in the broad day. Echoes through the staircase. They play my shit on airplay. Looking at the Hall of Fame. No, I'll be there one day. Taking it back to when I rapped. I changed a lot. Won't you say I was on trains? Now I'm standing on the railway.
Nice. No, I'm glad that's the way you found me. Yeah, I'm gonna pause just to kind of reference because I got two conflicting thoughts in my head right now. To Maz, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I'm glad that people are finding me from that. Genuinely, I think that was like a great challenge that he did. Simply getting people who may not, you know, granted, I've been making content for a while now, so I just kind of jumped on the bandwagon, but I really appreciate seeing all the people who that is their first upload, is them just reacting to stuff, and it simply gets them to put themselves out there. Believe me, I can say from experience, it is terrifying to sit here in front of a camera and throw yourself out of the internet, so just seeing a bunch of people take that leap is certainly a good sight to see. And in reference to specifically Lil Chili's music here, yeah, this does sound like, you know, old rap scraps, like you said. It's got a very like depressive nature to it, which is not necessarily my cup of tea, but I don't want that to come off as me hating. I certainly don't hate anything I'm hearing here. It's just, it is dark, and it is dark by intention. And I don't think, again, that it veers into any territory of being cringy or anything. It's just being very open and genuine. And because of that, yeah, some of the lines are going to be a bit rough, but I don't see that as being problematic or anything. Everyone's got to start somewhere, right? Wow, that was a good line. Another good line. Trying every style. Discography's been a misc. And I think he was saying misc as in like miscellaneous, because yeah, his sound really is all over the place. He's trying to really dial it in, and like you brought up before, you know, this is just kind of closing the chapter on an old book and opening it anew to a new sound that he's gonna pursue.
My beats hazy, I'm never lazy. I'm picking daisies, they lace in the pill they gave me. I'm going crazy, I'm shaking because I'm breaking. I'm unawakened, but they done put the blame on me. Now I'm aching. I'm dying to stay alive, but it's getting harder by the minute. Everything just pissed me off. I am at my limit. Every time something goes wrong, I'm back at the beginning. Mind going in circles, my vision gets to spinning. Yeah, they used to hate, but now I look at them, I'm grinning. Stick with my day.
And even if I'm not feeling every bar per se, again, he's got a good flow. He knows how to rap. Nice stutters.
It's funny how I got my name now melts in the ice. Baby, what you did was wrong, don't rationalize.
Nice.
No one ever tells the truth, mouths full of lies. I'm waiting when they decide to apologize. And when I rap, it's like a whole ass exercise. The beat's my motivation to keep me vitalized. I put my blood, sweat, and tears in everything I write. I took a pill to make everything feel alright. But my problem's still there, she ain't changing my life. I just took another one, I'm floating up to the light. There have been some times where I've thought about grabbing the knife. I know that
Nice.
everything they say now is out of spite.
I thought that would be the case. And I like how I brought the hook back around too. Song's complete. It's looking like the next track is going to be a little bit of a shorter cut, so I won't keep my expectations too high for it. Maybe it is just a transitional point, but the last song felt very complete, and you know, being openly honest, I don't think it was my favorite cut off the project yet, but there are very admirable elements to it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's keep it rolling.
And I promise nobody's stopping it. Everyone tell me that they need my scrap, so I'm dropping it. 3 different color plaques on the wall, neo.
Talk your shit, Chili.
Wearing DCs, I'm not talking Washington. Put him on TV and he would never stop watching it. Failing every class.
Gotta turn that volume up.
To college then, I was breathing in the air, but I need my own oxygen. I'm in the crib, I'm cooking beats, I think I'm living lavish. I'm on the street, I'm running psycho, I'm wreaking havoc. Spread my money out again, got more that should be added. Asking me if his shit fire, we both know that it's pathetic. Yeah, he might got arms, but to me it's prosthetic. He can't rap like me because I know we not.
Yeah, I was hearing a little bit of that. I didn't want to say it just yet. But that's how influence works, you know?
I don't care about revenge. I wanted that shit to end.
Hypochondriac.
Just take my line out the sand. I hammer every nail and fix what used to stand. I'm happy I'm alone because I hated making plans. Now it's about playing game all day. I'm wearing out my hands. I'm not sold to no one. I'm just my own man. So don't come to me and try to crash out my bandstand. Where I stand, I wanna take someone else's hand. Rapping so that much that I'm getting these voice cramps. Screaming inside my head that is flickering with the lamps. You ain't never been a champ, you acting like you got fans. Wondering where it began, but I don't ever think I can. Stop playing it safe, take that risk, you may not get another chance. Make a move or else you'll walk away with just a glance. I don't think about no circumstance, I'm just trying to advance. She the type to romance off for the plans.
Okay. Yeah, I think my feelings kind of hold true. This did feel like more of a unfinished connecting segment, but it's great to see it see the light of day. And as you kind of brought up, yeah, there's influence that goes into it. Like we kind of identified the break and strums, but I think again he pulls it off in a way where it fits his own style. And if anything, it took work to learn to get to that production level, to pull off those sounds, to create those sounds. And if anything, he's just adding to his experience, you know, his catalog of experience is, even if the sound is going to be left in the past, some of this production elements, maybe they will be featured in his future work, despite it being a completely different style and genre. And because of that, I really can get a lot of appreciation from this. Good song. Nothing to hate on yet. And if I hit anything here that I do really dislike, I will be open and honest about that, strictly for the sake of providing some sort of constructive criticism, but we haven't hit that point yet. Yes, I did. So before I get into this track, I did listen to the full No Worries project earlier, and I will be doing a re-upload of that reaction at some point, whether it be today or tomorrow. Yesterday, I actually listened to Yes Lawd on my own time because it had been a long time since revisiting that project, and it was certainly a striking experience going from a love-rich album to one that is much more reflective on a loss of love, and I deeply enjoyed Why Lawd. I really, really enjoyed it, and I only see my appreciation for it going up on the second repeat listen of it. But yeah, that is how we started the stream off. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Lud, I love that you said horny, because sometimes I will give the Horny Bonk Award to albums like Usher is criminally horny. I will say Yes Lud wasn't criminally horny, but it was horny as fuck. And there was even horny elements in the Y Lud, but that was more to the front end. Once it got bitter, it got bitter. Okay, I said earlier that I would be very genuine with this project. I'm going to be very open here. This song is not for me. Not one bit. It is very much coming from a very similar bitter place. Maybe not exact bitterness, but like, reflecting on someone who kind of brings out some of the worst qualities in you. And I just simply don't necessarily have that exact experience. And because of that, it's hard for me to recontextualize this in my own framework. That being said, though, the sound is nice here. The sound is very nice. Especially some of those vocals in the background. They make the song feel nice and rich. Kind of getting a hint of Suicide Boys on this song. Or at least the typical Florida sound. I don't know if... Is Lil Chili from Florida? Yeah, big Suicide Boys vibes on this one. Vegas, okay. I mean, granted, maybe he's from Vegas. I still see a little bit of the inspiration from that kind of darker, depressed sound, but influence can reach miles. It can span across seas, so I'm not too surprised there. Just to be, again, open and honest for the sake of transparency, I'm a little bit indifferent on the last song. I don't hate it. It's still in positive territory to me. It's just having the struggle of being able to relate to it makes it hard for me to be completely enthralled in it, but it's admirable, it's open, it's honest, it's vulnerable, and honestly, there's going to be a lot of people who gravitate to this sound. Generally, emo rap, cloud rap, again, I've said it before, not my territory, but I'm glad to be listening to it. Yes. Picking up on like a little bit of soul right out the gate.
Yeah. I'm not recording.
I've seen this story repeated, I'm still the antagonist. I can't handle it, smoke cannabis and pour my activist. And what you said that day is what made you the catalyst. They say I shine like amethyst, but go dark like an empty cabinet. I do this shit on my own, I ain't got no advocate. Hand me a rack, I won't spend it on chains and amulets. You say it's all my fault that it ended like this, but I can't say it wasn't cause of people you befriended. Shit, they had us dictated and you gave them permission. I never thought to write about it, I guess it's a side mission. Sums up me, they say, but I can already
That side
tell.
mission line was
I
fire.
didn't know I could spell. I got 2 jobs, I'm an electrician and a farmer. The way I'm venting on this beat, these days it's all about having that armor. But love should
I'm an electrician and a farmer the way I'm venting on this beat. It made me laugh. I don't know if that was the intention, but I like it. It's admirable.
to compete, cause I knew it never worked from the moment it happened. And while I'm happy I'm without you, I just can't stop retracting to those memories we had in the back of our class. Me and homeboy hyping each other in the bathroom. It's sad to end the story just because we were both too fumed to keep hearing them rumors which they weren't true, until our story finally came to conclude. I thickened the plot when I moved on way too soon. It's hard to express how I feel in a song somehow. I'm not a rapper anymore, but I had to get this track out, wow. So we can bundle all up and I can sit there and smile. But is it worth this freestyle? Life just been feeling like I'm sitting in my music. It's not a winning game, but if it were, I know I'd be losing. You ask for my honest answer and hate the harsh truth. Then you scream in my ear like a heavy metal booth. And now look at you, you're crying, saying I'm being rude. I'm just sitting here looking at you. You playing victim and the guilt trip won't work in this room. It's not gonna work. And I'm taking this shit to my tomb.
You know, I will say, there is some unique lines here, like the screaming in my ear like a heavy metal booth. I don't know that I've heard that comparison made in rap. Typically, rap and heavy metal are 2 genres that I find outside of like Ice-T? It is Ice-T who's a member of Body Count, right? I don't see that comparison being drawn very often. And granted that Lil Chili is now dabbling with shoegaze sound, it makes total sense that he would make that kind of line. And I can admire it because it's very unique. Like, again, I really only think that certain individuals would drop a line like that. And even though it's not anything, you know, overly technical or super crazy, it caught my ear. So, yeah. Last song. Therapy Sessions. And, you know, I think that's to comment on the Big Sean comment, I don't think that's the necessarily like terribly off base or anything. You know, keep in mind, this kid here is a bit younger, so I'm 28. A lot of this stuff is going to go right out my ear because just as you get older, a lot of the lines about like talking about, you know, sipping lean, smoking weed, it fits the time. I've been there. I've been there. I had my fun with all of that, but as an adult, I reflect back at that and I go, not really a sentiment I want to see pushed forth in music necessarily. However, it still feels a certain degree of genuine to the person, and it's going to be a matter of, is this your cup of tea or not? If you don't gravitate to stuff like this at all, it's going to be completely in one ear and out the other. Trying to keep an open mind to a certain degree, but I don't hate it. But it's not like blowing my mind away or anything at the end of the day. It's just, it's a unique listen.
Elaborate. Talk about.
But yes, the influence does kind of bleed through.
Bring me up to speed. Don't sweat.
Yeah, and that's, you know, just to not detract too much from the music, that's exactly what it's going to come down to. I don't want to go off on too much of a tangent, but as I've reviewed music, you know, there is no objectivity in music whatsoever. For example, I love Brat. Brat by Charli XCX is a 10 out of 10 for me. There's plenty of people who hear that shit and they go, turn that the hell off. And that's, you know, their right to say it. I just hope that they're able to back it up with some sort of reasoning, as you did. You made a comparison to something, and I don't see a lack of validity in that. You're just simply speaking your piece, and I think it's important that you do speak that piece because the artists themselves will be able to kind of take that and use it as some criticism and say, okay, this is what this is giving off to certain groups of people. Either that was intentional or it was unintentional. If it was intentional, they can keep doing their thing, move on, think nothing about it. If it's unintentional, then maybe they take it back to the lab, they restructure it, reformulate it a little bit, and make it to something a little bit more compelling. But it's ultimately going to be a matter of preference. And as I've said multiple times over, typically this emo cloud rap stuff is not necessarily my style, but I understand the reason for it. I understand where it comes from, the general sentiment of it. But yeah, last track, Therapy Sessions.
Would you like, I want you to open up to tell me how, I'm not sure, can you repeat that again? How are you? I'm not sure, Everything comes out in this room. Tell me about your father.
Kind of gave me a little vibes of the recent Kendrick Lamar project, of the therapy session kind of moment on that project of tell him you're...
My grace and I'm broken, I open, you wanna fix my grace and I'm polite, so I ask her like, how's your day, and begin to duck everything that's been giving me shade. She wanna talk all day, I wanna walk away, made a fictionary from the top of my brain. I'm on the walk of shame and I'm the one to blame, but you never should've took me in the first damn place. So I just count my days, put a tally on the wall up until next May. Remember shit has changed from the day I was born and my last birthday. I'm tryna cut my cake and get it sick was the only excuse they gave. I wanna have good days, but every time I'm counting on me, plans get changed, okay? Cause I'm used to the therapy sessions. 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 I'm used to the
Nothing wrong
therapy
with going to
sessions.
therapy.
I'm used to the therapy sessions.
Everyone should be in therapy. If anything I can take away from this track is that's a good message. Stay in therapy. I will have more to say, though, at the end of this track, certainly. I have a couple notes written down.
They made me draw on the board cause I was zipped up. I was trying to pass time, I made a hiccup.
Yeah, something about this I can't put my finger on sounds very familiar.
Coming off of the dome. You can talk to me, it's going in my left ear, out the right. Thinking about jumping snippets for the fans, alright. Turn me up way louder than the flickering the lights. But I'm stuck here with a girl giving me advice. Wrote a name on the bullet last thing going through my head. Don't talk to me after you see me popping on my meds. Therapist telling me that I don't need my friends. Walk out, ignore everything that he said. In 10 years, I'll be pulling up in a Benz. He can look at me, but he won't even comprehend. Saying I won't, but I'll do it again.
I think I'll have quite the hot take, actually, at the end of this. Quite a hot one. Yeah, so we're getting to the tail end of this song, and I will say my final piece on it. So, generally, I can see a bit of influence on this song, especially in the therapy session angle. It is a territory that has definitely been covered before. However, I do truly believe it has been covered in much more depth. I appreciate the sentiment, everyone should be in therapy, it is a good thing. And reflecting on that time spent in therapy is a good thing, but I think people have covered this territory and gone again in much deeper depth. Generally, I find the delivery on this song to be a bit busy. It feels rushed in the delivery, and some of the tonality is a bit all over the place. Specifically, the deeper tones to add that little bit of inflection really wasn't working for me. I understand why the artist went for that approach, but it's not for me. And my last note, and I hope this doesn't get misconstrued as being just hating, and that is simply that rap isn't necessarily for everybody, just like every genre is not meant for every single person. And coming off the tail end of this project, I appreciated the first 3 tracks significantly more than the last 3 tracks. I think the last 3 tracks did dabble in a bit more of, what's the word I'm looking for? Spiteful territory, I think. They got very targeted and deeply personal, which again, for certain people is going to work, but for me, it does just come off as being rather spiteful. But I still appreciated listening to this. I like that it is closing a page on a book. It is finishing off the final chapter and moving on to something else. Reflecting back on the other EP I had listened to, which was Silhouette from Lil Chili, I definitely prefer that sound more, and I'm happy to see that they are going to be pushing more in that shoegaze direction with their further works. I don't think this is the worst thing, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm feeling mostly indifferent on this project. It's probably somewhere between like a decent 5 for me. Not the worst thing I've ever heard, but I don't know if it's necessarily anything I will come back to at a later point. And I think that's okay. I think there are plenty of people who are going to gravitate to this, and they're going to be bumping it, day in and day out. And then, me, I'm just going to kind of leave it here, let it sit. It did its purpose for me. I'm glad to have listened to it. Because I do plan to re-upload this, Lil Chili, if you're watching, good work here. I'm not here just to be a hater. I think, again, if this is your starting point, you're very early into your music career, you get a good sense of where you want to take your sound. I don't think you need me being overly critical here. I hope I was able to provide some sort of constructive feedback, though, and not come off as just a hater. With that being said, this is where I'm going to end the stream here today. It's been a long one, a little bit over 4 hours. Actually, before I end the stream, production was great. The production is the strongest element here for me. That is the most impressive stuff, and I would like to see how some of this transfers into his future work. But yeah, with that being said, this is where I'm going to end the stream. Anybody who's still here, thank you for watching. Maz specifically, if you are able to tune into a future stream, I'm going to prioritize a request from you because we had a strong queue built up here. But in future streams, I'd love to get a suggestion from you. Anything is on the table. Every kind of music is fair game. But yeah, I hope you guys had a fun time. Have a great rest of your day. It's been Jake. Love.
Is white, such balls.